only revisits the past, but questions the very foundation of modern monarchy. Princess Diana, our beloved people's princess, was a symbol of warmth, compassion, and sincerity. Her determination to break stereotypes and support the sick and vulnerable made her a global icon. Yet, her tragic death in 1997 left an indelible mark, not just in history, but in the hearts of millions. Even today, lingering questions haunt us. What truly happened that fateful night in Paris? Was it simply an accident? What amplifies the mystery is the emergence of a key figure in this complex puzzle: Camilla Parker Bowles. For years, her presence loomed large over Diana and Charles's life, stirring controversies. Could she have had any connection to Diana's tragedy? It almost feels like the script of a historical drama. Why does this resonate so deeply? Perhaps because we're still searching for answers Diana herself could have provided. Do you believe her death was a mere coincidence, or is there more to the story? The love story of Prince Charles and Camilla is not just a romance. It's a classic tragedy filled with passion, secrets, and betrayal. Diana once remarked that there were 3 people in her marriage, referencing Camilla, in an interview that shocked the world. This revelation brought the hidden struggles of the royal family into the public eye. While Camilla may not have been the villain portrayed by the press, her role in the breakdown of Diana and Charles's marriage is undeniable. But could this drama have escalated into something far more sinister? On that fateful night in August 1997, Diana's car sped through a Paris tunnel, only to crash tragically. The official explanation pointed to driver error and relentless paparazzi, yet countless conspiracy theories emerged. Could the royal family have orchestrated it? This might sound like fiction, but many believe Diana's death was no accident. Diana had challenged the monarchy, defied norms, and spoken her truth, making her a revolutionary in the eyes of the public. Her openness and immense popularity posed a potential threat to the institution. Could her outspokenness have led to her demise? Camilla once appears in these theories, not as a direct participant, but as a symbol of the turmoil within Charles's life. In the 1990s, public opinion of her was harsh. She was vilified as the woman who broke up Britain's favorite couple. Even after her marriage to Charles, many refused to accept her. Could she have gone to extreme lengths to remove Diana from the equation? While there's no evidence to support such claims, the suspicion lingers. The paparazzi were named as culprits, accused of causing the crash through their relentless pursuit of Diana. But this raises another question. Could the paparazzi have been manipulated to create chaos? Diana's death marked a turning point in journalism, forcing the world to reconsider the ethics of invasive reporting. This question fuels countless conspiracy theories. Camilla, once the third wheel, was no longer in the shadows after Diana's passing. Slowly, she began to integrate into the royal family, but is that enough reason for suspicion? Diana's death left the monarchy in turmoil. The world not only mourned but demanded answers, and the royal family faced unprecedented criticism. Charles in particular was scrutinized for his infidelity and perceived lack of affection for Diana. Could he truly comfort his grieving sons William and Harry while maintaining his relationship with Camilla? For Camilla, the years following Diana's death were marked by public disdain. She was accused, hated, and often blamed for everything that had gone wrong. Yet, she chose a path of patience and redemption. Through her involvement in charitable causes, ranging from healthcare to rural community support, she gradually began to reshape her image. For Diana's sons, her death was a turning point. William followed royal protocol, preparing for his future as king, while Harry chose a more independent path. Harry's acceptance of Camilla as the woman who made his father happy was a pivotal moment, helping the public see her in a different light. The early years after Diana's passing were the hardest for the monarchy. Over time, through calculated actions and patience, the royal family began to recover. But the questions surrounding Diana's death and Camilla's role in Charles's life remain etched in history, fueling debates and captivating the imagination of millions worldwide. The legacy of Princess Diana continues to inspire, even as the shadows of conspiracy and intrigue keep her story alive. What do you think truly happened that night in Paris? Is it time to move on, or are there still truths waiting to be uncovered? One of the key steps toward rebuilding trust within the royal family after the tumultuous years following Diana's tragic passing was a renewed focus on causes close to her heart. These included charitable efforts for the underprivileged, environmental advocacy, and humanitarian work. Subtly but unmistakably, this shift signaled that Diana's legacy remained deeply ingrained within the institution. In 2005, after their marriage, Camilla was officially granted the title of Duchess of Cornwall, a role indelibly tied to Diana. This decision was perceived as an acknowledgement of Diana's enduring influence, which further softened public opinion. Though decades have passed since that fateful day in Paris, Princess Diana's memory continues to serve as a powerful symbol for millions worldwide. She wasn't merely the people's princess. Her story continues to inspire debate and shape expectations for a modern monarchy. Diana was always more than a royal figurehead. Her ability to connect with people, to speak their language, made her unique. From her work with AIDS patients to her campaign against landmines, she was a voice for the marginalized. Her untimely death was not only a personal loss, but a global one. Today, her legacy symbolizes a monarchy that can be compassionate, open, and attuned to the needs of the people, traits that contrast starkly with the more rigid traditional image of earlier generations. Her life and death are reminders of the importance of sincerity and adaptability in an institution often perceived as aloof. Despite years of effort to establish her own reputation, Camilla still lives in Diana's shadow. For many Britons, particularly those who remember the scandals of the 1990s, Camilla's reputation remains tethered to the marriage between Charles and Diana. But is this entirely fair? During King Charles III's ascent to the throne, Camilla was officially titled Queen Consort, marking a significant milestone in her long path toward public acceptance. While many remain reserved in their feelings about her, her dedication to charitable work and public service has helped reshape her image. Even so, the comparison with Diana lingers, casting a long shadow that Camilla may never fully escape. Diana's sons, Prince William and Prince Harry, are her most direct heirs, not only in blood, but also in their philanthropic endeavors. They have carried on her legacy, championing causes she would have supported, such as mental health awareness, environmental protection, and combating racism. However, their paths have diverged sharply. As the future king, Prince William strives to strike a delicate balance between tradition and the need for modernization. His role embodies stability and continuity, aligning with the monarchy's core values. Meanwhile, Prince Harry has chosen a different route, stepping away from royal duties to forge his own life. This decision, controversial as it is, reflects his commitment to staying true to himself and speaking openly, qualities reminiscent of his mother. While both brothers honor Diana's memory, their approaches sometimes clash. Harry's public revelations, including those with Meghan Markle, have echoed Diana's struggles, shedding light on the pressures of royal life. These candid accounts have stirred public debate and strained familial ties, particularly between the brothers. The royal family has evolved in the years since Diana's passing, integrating lessons from her life. Openness, empathy, and engagement with the public have become central to the institution's modern identity. King Charles, despite the complexities of his history with Diana, continues to champion causes she cared about, such as climate change and sustainable development. Camilla, too, has embraced her role, contributing to public life without seeking to replace Diana's unique position. Nevertheless, Charles and Camilla's relationship remains a point of contention for many. Some view it as a betrayal of Diana's memory, while others see it as a testament to enduring love. The wounds left by the past may never heal entirely, but the monarchy faces the challenge of uniting a nation under its leadership despite these lingering divides. Diana's legacy is one of both light and pain. For Camilla, living with the constant comparison to Diana has shaped her approach, choosing to focus on quiet, meaningful contributions rather than direct competition. For Charles, it means demonstrating that he can lead with vision and humanity despite the shadows of the past. For William and Harry, Diana's memory is both a source of inspiration and a point of contention. William represents the traditional path, upholding the monarchy's role in the modern world. Harry, on the other hand, challenges the institution, highlighting its shortcomings and advocating for reform. Their differing choices underline the complexity of preserving Diana's legacy in a rapidly changing world. Modern audiences demand transparency, openness, and compassion from the monarchy, values Diana embodied. While the royal family has made strides in addressing mental health, equality, and philanthropy, these efforts must also reconcile with the pain of the past. Camilla's acceptance as queen consort illustrates the monarchy's ability to adapt, though not without controversy. For Charles, the challenge lies in proving his capability as a leader despite lingering doubts. For William and Harry, the question remains whether they can find common ground to honor their mother's legacy without further straining familial bonds. Ultimately, Diana's enduring impact lies in her ability to remind the world that even royals are human, capable of mistakes but also of growth. Her legacy calls for a monarchy that learns from the past while striving to meet the challenges of the future. For some, full reconciliation may never be possible. However, Diana's story continues to resonate, shaping a monarchy that aspires to embody her ideals, authenticity, empathy, and a commitment to change. Would you like me to expand further on any of these sections? Princess Charlotte, the daughter of future King William, has recently found herself at the center of an upsetting rumor. Some people are questioning whether she will receive as much attention from her parents as her brothers, Prince George and Prince Louis. Despite not being pushed down in the line of succession, there is a concern that Charlotte might not receive the same level of attention as her older brother George. This has sparked fears that Kate and William might devote more time to George and Louis, possibly relying more on nannies to care for Charlotte. However, to truly understand Charlotte's relationship with her parents, particularly with William, it's important to reflect on a moment that shows the immense joy Charlotte's birth brought to her father. On May 10, 2015, at 8:34 a.m., the world learned of Charlotte's arrival, not through the traditional easel outside Buckingham Palace, but through a tweet from Kensington Palace. The tweet read, "Her Royal Highness the Duchess of Cambridge was safely delivered of a daughter at 8:30 p.m. This moment marked a significant shift in how royal news was shared, embracing modern technology while still maintaining traditional methods." William, typically not one for long speeches, didn't say much when he spoke to the press outside St. Mary's Hospital. His simple statement, "I'm very happy," conveyed volumes about his pride and excitement to be a father to a baby girl. His joy was evident, but it also signified the growing responsibilities he faced. In the weeks leading up to Charlotte's birth, William shared a light-hearted thought with the crowd during a walkabout. He quipped, They say that number 1 is a life changer and that number 2 is a game changer, which perfectly captured the shift from a family of 3 to a family of 4. As the only daughter of Prince William, who is set to become the next king of the UK, Princess Charlotte has drawn significant attention. She is often compared to her late grandmother, Princess Diana, who was beloved for her kindness, humanitarian work, and tragic death in 1997. Diana's influence remains deeply felt within the royal family, and William's grief over losing her at such a young age has shaped his approach to raising his children, especially Charlotte. In a 2017 documentary titled Mind Over Marathon, William opened up about the lasting impact of his mother's death. He admitted that even after 2 decades, the shock of losing Diana still felt raw. "I still feel it, 20 years later," he shared. People say shock can't last that long, but it does. You never get over it. It's such an unbelievably big moment in your life that it never leaves you. You just learn to deal with it. His honesty revealed the profound effect Diana's passing still has on him. To ensure his children, including Charlotte, feel connected to Diana's memory, William has made a concerted effort to keep her presence alive in their lives. In an ITV documentary, he revealed that he regularly talks about Granny Diana with his kids and has placed more photos of her around their home. "We've got more photos up around the house now of her, and we talk about her a bit," William said. This ongoing conversation ensures that Diana's legacy remains a part of their family's story. Perhaps the most touching tribute to Diana is seen in Charlotte's full name, Charlotte Elizabeth Diana. By including Diana's name, William ensured that his mother's legacy would be passed down to his daughter, keeping her memory alive in a personal and meaningful way. William and Catherine have made sure that Princess Charlotte carries her grandmother's memory in a significant way, weaving it into her very identity. Unlike many modern parents who find out the gender of their baby beforehand, William and Catherine chose to keep it a surprise. As a result, William didn't have much time to adjust to the idea of raising a daughter, making the experience both exciting and overwhelming. In a candid interview on the Vietnamese talk show Talk Vietnam in 2016, Prince William spoke about how becoming a father had profoundly changed his life. While he admitted he deeply loves his children, he acknowledged the transition had been difficult. "I've struggled at times," he confessed, recognizing the challenges of going from an independent single man to a married father. Fortunately, Catherine has been a steady source of support throughout this journey. William often speaks about how Catherine's calm presence has helped him adjust to the challenges of fatherhood, especially in the early days when everything felt new and overwhelming. Her experience and natural maternal instincts have provided a comforting balance to William's uncertainties. Having grown up with his brother Harry, William had little experience with the dynamics of raising a daughter. He discussed this in the same interview, explaining how having a girl was a unique challenge. "I haven't had a sister, so having a daughter is a very different dynamic," he said, highlighting his willingness to learn and adapt as a father. Raising children, he acknowledged, is always a mix of joy and challenges, and becoming a father to Charlotte and George was no different. Even with his royal status and the support around him, the everyday chaos of raising young children often led to moments of frustration and headaches, just like it does for any parent. In 2016, during an appearance at the Welsh Rugby Charitable Trust, William offered a candid and humorous glimpse into the realities of parenting 2 young children. Speaking to the crowd, he joked about the chaos at home with George and Charlotte. "No broken bones yet, but they're trying." He added, "Please tell me it gets easier." These remarks perfectly captured the energetic and mischievous nature of his kids. At the time, Charlotte was just 10 months old, so she wasn't yet running and jumping like her older brother George, who was nearly 3. George's curiosity and nonstop activity kept William and Catherine constantly on their toes, balancing the need to keep him safe with letting him explore. Despite the chaos at home, William described Charlotte as very easy, very sweet, which likely helped bring a sense of calm to the household. However, he also acknowledged the advice of more experienced parents, who warned him that the challenges would only grow as the kids got older. All the fathers say, "Just you wait. When they get to 9, 10, 11, they go crazy," he laughed. When it came to Charlotte, William often spoke with affection, describing her as a little joy of heaven, reflecting the immense happiness she brought to their family. As Charlotte grew, her personality began to shine through in playful and sometimes mischievous ways. By the time Charlotte turned 3, William humorously revealed that she had developed a bit of a cheeky side. In the 2020 ITV documentary A Planet for Us All, while interacting with children in Kenya, William joked with a young girl, "Do you like trouble? You're like my little Charlotte." This moment showcased Charlotte's spirited nature and her natural curiosity. In another adorable moment from the same documentary, a curious child asked if Charlotte was cheekier than George. William smiled and responded, "No, they're about as cheeky as each other. They're very cheeky." This highlighted the playful bond between the siblings, filled with mischief and love. Despite acknowledging Charlotte's tendency for mischief, William didn't seem bothered by it. Instead, he embraced her curiosity and adventurous spirit as natural parts of her development. In 2017, during a visit to a hospital, William jokingly predicted that Charlotte would be a handful as she got older, a sentiment many parents can relate to. "I think she's going to be in trouble when she's older," he said with a laugh. "All fathers say that." His words reflected his relatability as a dad, acknowledging the challenges and surprises of raising children. Historically, royal children were raised with considerable help from nannies, meaning parents had less direct involvement in their children's everyday lives. However, this tradition began to shift with Princess Diana, who was determined to give William and Harry as normal a childhood as possible. Diana's hands-on approach was a departure from royal norms, emphasizing affection, openness, and experiences outside the palace. William has carried on her legacy by embracing a modern, hands-on parenting style with his own children. One memorable moment that highlighted William's commitment to being involved in his children's lives was when he proudly shared that he had changed George's first diaper. "I had every midwife staring at me," he recalled with a grin in an interview with CNN, showcasing how rare it was for royal fathers to take on such direct childcare duties. While the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge do have the help of a nanny, they have chosen to take on a significant amount of parenting themselves. This hands-on approach to raising their children has been noted by those close to the family. Despite the expectation of having a team of staff to assist them, visits to their home have revealed that it's mostly just William and Catherine caring for the kids. You'd think they'd have an army of staff helping them, but it's really just them and the children, a source shared with People, highlighting the couple's active involvement in family life. William's commitment to being an involved father stems from his desire to provide his children with the nurturing and stability he sometimes felt was lacking during his own childhood. Reports from the Daily Mail suggest that William is determined to be a better father than his own father, King Charles. William has spoken about how his father's sense of duty often meant sacrificing time with his children, especially after Princess Diana's tragic death. William's efforts to be a present and hands-on father are evident in the everyday tasks he takes on, such as doing Princess Charlotte's hair. He's joked, "I can do Charlotte's ponytail, but that's about it. I don't have enough hair to practice on," reflecting his sense of humor and his willingness to step into traditionally gendered roles in parenting. The royal family is also known for using endearing and playful nicknames, and William and Catherine are no different. They have affectionate names for their children, with Charlotte being called Lottie by her parents. The couple has a tradition of using nicknames, especially when speaking with each other. Catherine has been known to refer to William as Wills in a casual, loving way. In addition to their modern approach to parenting, William and Catherine have also strived to maintain a sense of normalcy for their children. They have made a point to take family holidays, allowing their children to experience life outside the palace walls. For example, during a visit to the Carbis Bay Hotel in Cornwall in 2021, William was spotted carrying Charlotte as she fell asleep in his arms. This moment reflected the family's efforts to find balance and keep things as normal. In February 1981, the wait was over. Buckingham Palace announced that Prince Charles and Lady Diana Spencer were engaged. The engagement ring, a stunning sapphire surrounded by diamonds, caught everyone's attention. The couple appeared happy and relaxed, and the public was equally delighted that a royal wedding was on the horizon. It's clear that Diana fell deeply in love with Charles. She was young, naive, and enamored with the idea of being a princess. However, if you watch the footage from the engagement announcement, a telling moment stands out. When asked if they were in love, Diana beams and replies, "Of course." But Charles, with an almost flippant tone, adds, "Whatever in love means." Diana looks at him, puzzled, as if to ask, "Don't you know what love is?" This moment revealed an underlying issue. Charles didn't truly understand love. The wedding day was magnificent, and Diana, with her iconic vows, pledged herself to Charles. Yet, behind the grandeur, cracks were forming. After the birth of Prince Harry, their relationship rapidly deteriorated. It wasn't the fairy tale either of them had imagined. In fact, even before the wedding, both Diana and Charles had serious doubts. Friends warned Charles that the marriage wouldn't work, describing Diana as too young and inexperienced to handle the pressures of royal life. Diana spent 15 years in the royal family, enduring moments of immense unhappiness. She was often isolated, trapped in a loveless marriage. Despite her distress, she tried to maintain a brave face for her sons, determined not to let them see her pain. Meanwhile, Charles was carrying on an affair with Camilla Parker Bowles, making little effort to hide it. In 1989, Diana finally confronted Camilla during a party for Camilla's sister. Diana, trembling with fear and rage, told her, "I'm not stupid, I know what's going on." The confrontation left Diana emotionally shattered. On the way home, she sobbed uncontrollably, while Charles remained silent. For Diana, this marked the end of any hope for reconciliation. Diana's pain was not just emotional. She battled bulimia and depression, openly discussing these struggles on television. Her honesty was unprecedented for a royal. Speaking about bulimia, she explained, "You inflict it upon yourself because your self-esteem is so low. It's a moment of comfort, but then you feel disgusted with yourself." Her candidness reached its peak during the infamous 1995 Panorama interview. In it, Diana revealed, "There were 3 of us in this marriage, so it was a bit crowded." Her bravery in sharing her truth captivated millions and brought new scrutiny to the royal family. By 1997, Diana had divorced Charles and stepped back from royal life. She retained an apartment in Kensington Palace and continued to prioritize her role as a mother. However, she refused royal security in her later years, choosing to distance herself from the monarchy. Tragically, her life was cut short in a car accident on August 31, 1997. There's one important piece of advice I always shared with Diana. I told her, "Look, having security around you isn't just about protection, it's also about privacy. Yes, we've sometimes been invasive, but we've tried to respect your boundaries. Whatever you choose to do, whether here or abroad, always prioritize your safety." Sadly, Diana didn't fully heed that advice. Her decision to decline royal security ultimately led to the tragic events in Paris in 1997. In my view, only one person could have changed the course of history: Queen Elizabeth. Had she insisted that Diana retain her security detail, I am convinced her death could have been prevented. In September 1995, Diana visited the Royal Brompton Hospital to see a friend undergoing surgery. There she met Dr. Hasnat Khan, a cardiac surgeon. It was love at first sight. Toward the end of her life, Diana often referred to Hasnat as her soulmate. For over 2 years, their relationship remained a deeply private affair, hidden from the world. I personally helped them maintain that secrecy. I'd drive Hasnat to Kensington Palace, smuggling him in the back seat of my car under a blanket. Diana longed for love, often telling me, "All I want, Paul, is for a man to wrap his arms around me and say, 'I love you.' Is that too much to ask?" During her visits to Pakistan, Diana cherished the time she spent there, building fond memories. She even introduced William and Harry to Hasnat, as she saw him as the man she would marry. But Hasnat was apprehensive about the intense media scrutiny and the overwhelming pressure that came with Diana's fame. Meanwhile, Diana's connection with Dodi Fayed became public in the summer of 1997. They had known each other for years, meeting at various events. That summer, their friendship blossomed into a romantic relationship. Their time in the south of France deepened their bond, and upon returning to London, they planned to continue seeing each other. After their deaths, conspiracy theories emerged. Mohammed Al-Fayed, Dodi's father, claimed the British Secret Service orchestrated the crash. He even suggested that Diana was carrying Dodi's child and that their impending engagement posed a threat to the monarchy. To preserve his version of events, Mohammed created a shrine for Diana and Dodi in the basement of Harrods, showcasing an engagement ring he claimed Dodi had given Diana. However, Diana's closest confidants dismissed these claims. She wasn't pregnant, nor was she planning to marry Dodi. Her heart still belonged to Hasnat. Despite their love, Hasnat couldn't handle the relentless intrusion of the press. Diana's late-night visits to his hospital raised security concerns, and the disruption began affecting his work. Diana had never experienced a normal life. Born into one of England's most prestigious aristocratic families, she was the daughter of Lord Spencer and grew up on the Sandringham estate. The Spencer family's lineage was so distinguished that, in some ways, they were considered grander than the royal family itself. Diana was proud of her heritage, yet deeply insecure. She was a blend of naivety and complex. Diana dreamt of marrying Hasnat and even discussed having a daughter with him. She went so far as to ask her butler, Paul, to find someone who could discreetly officiate their marriage. But when Hasnat discovered her plans, he told her, "Do you really think we can just bring a priest here and get married?" For him, the idea was absurd. That moment marked the breaking point in their relationship. Diana's quest for love, safety, and a normal life shaped the final years of her remarkable yet turbulent journey. Her story remains one of heartbreak, resilience, and a deep longing for connection. Diana's relationship with Dodi Al-Fayed was unlike anything she'd experienced before. He was incredibly charming, always immaculately dressed, and carried a cool, confident demeanor with his American accent. From the beginning, he treated Diana like a true princess, something she wasn't used to. With her previous partner, Hasnat Khan, they often had to hide. Their dates were confined to private dinners at home or discreet outings. But with Dodi, Diana could step into the spotlight, and she loved the attention. Though it's unclear if she was truly in love with Dodi, she seemed captivated by the idea of it. Diana was reportedly looking for stability. She wanted to remarry, and even hoped for another child. However, the prospect of marriage to Dr. Khan was never realistic. Their relationship faced insurmountable challenges, including his reluctance to marry or make their relationship public. Diana's frustration with this was one of the reasons she moved on. Dodi in many ways seemed to be a response to that, a way to make Hesnat jealous. Jessica's response was not pleasant. In the summer of 1997, Diana and Dodi's romance became headline news. On August 20th, Diana arrived in the French Riviera, and for 9 days she joined Dodi on his father's luxurious yacht. The media frenzy around them was undeniable, with photographs of the couple plastered across tabloids worldwide, sending a clear message. Diana had found love again. But tragedy struck just days later. On August 30th, Diana and Dodi landed in Paris. From the moment they arrived, they were relentlessly pursued by paparazzi. That evening, after dining at the Ritz, they attempted to evade photographers by leaving through the hotel's rear entrance. They were driven in a black Mercedes 280 with Henri Paul, a Ritz security employee, behind the wheel. Unknown to Diana and Dodi, Paul had consumed alcohol that evening. His blood alcohol level was later found to be over 3 times the legal limit in France. At 12:23 a.m., as the car sped through the Pont de l'Alma tunnel at over 105 kilometers per hour, more than twice the speed limit, Henri Paul lost control. The vehicle struck the tunnel's right-hand wall, swerved, and collided head-on with a support pillar. The impact was catastrophic, with smoke rising from the wreckage and photographers swarming the car. Despite efforts to save her, Diana's injuries were too severe. She suffered a displaced heart and a torn pulmonary vein, among other critical injuries. She was pronounced dead at approximately 4 a.m. on August 31, 1997. The world was left in shock. Controversy surrounded Diana's final moments. Some questioned the emergency response, which took nearly 2 hours to transport her to the hospital, despite passing 2 closer facilities. This delay raised concerns about whether Diana could have survived with faster treatment. Further scrutiny fell on Henri Paul. Witnesses reported he had consumed only a scotch and a beer, yet toxicology reports showed his blood alcohol level as alarmingly high, along with traces of antidepressants. These findings fueled conspiracy theories, with many speculating that something more sinister may have been at play. There are those who believe Diana's tragic death was no accident, but part of a conspiracy. At first, I didn't want to believe it, yet countless circumstances have persuaded me otherwise. Take, for instance, the headline in a London evening paper on the Monday following the crash. It boldly declared, "Drunk as a skunk," claiming the car was speeding at 120 miles per hour, or 180 kilometers per hour. The article suggested that the driver was 3 times over the legal alcohol limit. But here's the thing. At that point, no blood tests had been analyzed. Later, the British inquest established the car was traveling at 60 miles per hour, a fast speed but far from 120, and this was just the beginning of the inconsistencies. For me, everything pointed to a cover-up. Much like the English jury eventually concluded, it was unlawful killing. It took 10 long years before Britain held an inquest into Diana's death, and every detail I uncovered during that time deepened my suspicions. One chilling fact was that all surveillance cameras along the route of the crash were mysteriously switched off. Unbelievable, right? Then there's the white Fiat Uno that supposedly collided with the Mercedes. It was never found. Suspiciously, a photographer who may have driven it, Andon's son, was later discovered dead in his car. The cause? Alleged suicide. But here's the catch. He had 2 gunshot wounds to the head. "Let's be honest, who needs a second shot to commit suicide?" he said. Despite an extensive investigation, the French authorities failed to locate the Fiat, and after all these years, finding it now seems almost impossible. Another eerie revelation. Diana wrote me a letter months before the crash. In it she said, "The next few months are the most difficult of my life. I fear my husband is planning an accident in my car, brake failure or head injuries, to make way for his remarriage." Reading those words after her death felt haunting. Could someone have been monitoring her, following her every move? I don't know. What I do know is that no one would openly sign off on the murder of the future king's mother. That said, Diana marrying a Muslim man and possibly starting a new family would have been extremely inconvenient for the British royal family and establishment. Had Diana lived and married Dodi Al-Fayed, the public's attention might have shifted from the House of Windsor to a new, alternative royal family. That's not something they could have allowed. At the time, rumors swirled. Was she pregnant? Were they planning to announce an engagement upon their return to London? Diana even called a trusted journalist, Richard Kay, saying she had something important to share. But we'll never know what it was, until she returns from a long mini-vacation in South America to study Spanish in fluency. Some argue that Diana's untimely death was convenient for many. Had she survived, she would have played a major role in raising Prince William and Prince Harry. Instead, the royal family assumed full responsibility for the boys with no interference. Her brother Charles Spencer openly addressed this in his eulogy at Westminster Abbey, pledging to protect her sons from a similar fate. His words were powerful. She would want us to pledge today to protect her beloved boys, William and Harry, from the anguish that used to bring her such despair. We, her blood family, will continue to nurture them so that their souls are not simply immersed by duty and tradition, but can sing openly, as Diana planned. Tribunal followed. The world mourned its golden child. Elton John's tribute, Candle in the Wind, captured the heartbreak of millions. But Diana's story was far from over. Behind her public image, she was navigating personal struggles. Her relationship with Dodi Al-Fayed had lasted just 30 days. Yet, it was enough to cause a media frenzy. In her final days, Diana was torn. She spoke openly about feeling isolated on the yacht, bored and longing to return home. She revealed to friends that Dodi had been showering her with gifts, earrings, a watch, even a necklace. She suspected a proposal was next. Interestingly, her former partner, Hasnat Khan, called her the day before she died, attempting to reconcile. Many believe that, had she returned to London, her romance with Hasnat would have reignited. Dodi, however, was deeply in love with Diana. He expressed this sentiment to me directly, saying, "Michael, there will never, ever be another woman for me." Excerpt from Dodi's letter, September 28. In the end, Diana was looking for a new direction in life. She wanted freedom from the relentless media scrutiny and the pressures of royal life. But the circumstances of her death remained shrouded in mystery. From the elusive white Fiat Uno to the suspicious actions of the French authorities, every detail raises more questions than answers. Was it all just a tragic accident? Or was there something more sinister at play? The world may never truly know. Princess Charlotte, the 9-year-old daughter of Prince William and Kate Middleton, has officially stepped into a historic role within the British monarchy. Although she is still young, her recent designation as Princess Royal, a title previously held by Princess Anne, has already captured the attention of royal watchers and sparked profound discussions about the future of the monarchy. This significant development marks a pivotal shift in royal traditions and underscores the evolving nature of the institution. The Princess Royal title, one of the most prestigious in the royal family, has been held by Princess Anne for decades. Known for her unwavering dedication and tireless work ethic, Anne has personified the role with dignity and resilience since her 30s. The transfer of this title to Charlotte is both a momentous honor and a considerable responsibility, signifying a new chapter for the monarchy. At just 9 years old, Charlotte is stepping into a role that carries centuries of weighty expectations. Unlike a ceremonial accolade, This title represents a lifelong commitment to duty and service. It signals the trust placed in her as a future cornerstone of the royal family. This transition isn't merely about prestige. It is about preparing Charlotte for the immense responsibilities she will shoulder as she matures. The decision to pass the baton to Charlotte at this juncture has raised several compelling questions. Princess Anne, at 74, has been one of the monarchy's hardest-working members, completing hundreds of engagements annually. Her choice to step back from this title demonstrates her belief in the capabilities of the next generation. By selecting Charlotte, Anne is signaling confidence in her ability to balance tradition with modernity. The timing of this announcement is equally notable, with King Charles facing health concerns, including recent reports of a cancer diagnosis. The stability of the monarchy has become a pressing issue. Preparing younger royals like Charlotte for prominent roles is a strategic move aimed at safeguarding the monarchy's future. By entrusting her with this significant title, the royal family is laying a foundation for the years ahead. The Princess Royal title is steeped in history and tradition. It symbolizes continuity and dedication, qualities that Princess Anne embodied through her steadfast commitment to causes like Save the Children. Charlotte now inherits this legacy, a weighty responsibility for someone so young. Yet her upbringing has been carefully designed to prepare her for such challenges. As the second child of Prince William and Princess Catherine, she is growing up in a household that seeks to balance royal duties with a semblance of normal family life. This balance will be crucial as Charlotte navigates her new role. Her parents have emphasized the importance of providing their children with as normal a childhood as possible, despite the inevitable public scrutiny. This approach aims to ground Charlotte while equipping her with the tools to handle the pressures of royal life. Charlotte's ascension to this role represents a broader shift within the monarchy. It reflects a willingness to modernize and adapt to changing societal values. The abolition of the male preference primogeniture rule in 2013 ensures that Charlotte's position as fourth in line to the throne remains secure, highlighting the royal family's commitment to gender equality. As a young royal with natural charisma and confidence, Charlotte is uniquely positioned to redefine what it means to be a princess in the 21st century. The expectations for modern royals have evolved. They are now seen as champions of causes and connectors with the public. Charlotte's youthful energy and relatability make her an ideal figure to bridge the gap between tradition and contemporary expectations. The path ahead for Charlotte will not be without obstacles. The Princess Royal title comes with intense public scrutiny and relentless expectations. However, with Princess Anne as her mentor, Charlotte will have the guidance she needs to navigate these challenges. Anne's legacy of hard work and dedication provides a blueprint for success, and her mentorship will undoubtedly be invaluable. This transition also signals a deliberate move to appeal to younger generations. By elevating Charlotte to this prominent role, the royal family is embracing a more progressive image while maintaining respect for its heritage. It's a calculated effort to remain relevant in an increasingly skeptical world. Charlotte's new role is more than a symbolic gesture, it is a strategic investment in the monarchy's future. The decision to entrust her with this title now sends a clear message about the direction the royal family intends to take, one that balances continuity with change. It reflects a monarchy that is not only honoring its past, but actively shaping its future. As Charlotte grows into her role as Princess Royal, she will carry with her the hopes and expectations of a nation. It is a monumental task for someone so young, but with the support of her family and the guidance of Princess Anne, she is poised to rise to the occasion. This historic moment marks the beginning of a new chapter for the royal family, one that promises to be as transformative as it is enduring. From a young age, Princess Charlotte has been immersed in the world of public life, preparing her to embrace the responsibilities that come with her role. Whether accompanying her family to major events or engaging with the public, Charlotte has shown a natural ability to connect with people. Her charm and warmth suggest she is well suited for the unique demands of royal life. But what does it mean to have a young Princess Royal in today's modern age? For the monarchy, it signals a willingness to adapt and evolve. Long criticized for being slow to change, the British monarchy is now taking significant steps toward modernization. Elevating Charlotte to a prominent role highlights the importance of connecting with younger generations and addressing contemporary issues. As she grows, Charlotte's responsibilities will likely include a balance of traditional duties and modern initiatives. She may undertake ceremonial roles, such as representing the monarchy at official events, while also championing causes that resonate with her generation. Issues like climate change, mental health, and social equality could become central to her work, reflecting the evolving priorities of the royal family. The transition also underscores the importance of mentorship within the monarchy. Princess Anne's decision to pass on her title isn't just about stepping aside. It's about guiding the next generation. Anne's wisdom and experience will be invaluable as Charlotte navigates the complexities of royal life, providing her with a strong foundation to grow into her responsibilities. The title of Princess Royal carries significant weight, but it also offers Charlotte a unique opportunity to shape her own identity. Unlike her siblings, who may have different roles within the monarchy, Charlotte's position allows her to carve out a distinct path. This individuality will be crucial as she balances the expectations of her role with her personal aspirations and interests. Looking ahead, Charlotte's journey will undoubtedly be influenced by the changing dynamics of the royal family. With new challenges emerging, the monarchy will need to continue adapting. Charlotte's role as Princess Royal will serve as a bridge between tradition and progress, marking a pivotal moment in the institution's evolution. By investing in younger generations, the monarchy is ensuring its continued relevance and resilience. Charlotte's ascent to this role symbolizes continuity and stability in a rapidly changing world. As she grows into her responsibilities, she will have the opportunity to leave a lasting impact on both the monarchy and the people it serves. The twists and turns of royal history show how a single moment can redefine the monarchy forever. From bloodlines and betrayals to power grabs and rules that were often bent, the British monarchy's past is as fascinating as it is tumultuous. Let's go back to 1066, when William the Conqueror ushered in the Norman conquest. Despite his groundbreaking reign, the royal succession that followed was anything but smooth. William's sons, William II, Henry I, and Adela, juggled power, intrigue, and family drama. Henry I, for instance, fathered 26 children, but lost his only legitimate male heir in a shipwreck. This tragedy set the stage for his daughter, Matilda, to fight her cousin Stephen for the throne, leading to years of civil war. Pass forward through the Plantagenets, and you'll find even more chaos. Henry II's sons, including Richard the Lionheart and King John, stirred trouble. John's reign gave us the Magna Carta, while the Wars of the Roses later turned the throne into a game of musical chairs between rival factions. The Tudor era brought its own blend of glory and controversy. Henry VIII's 6 marriages reshaped England's religious landscape, while his children, Edward I and Elizabeth I, struggled with succession. Elizabeth ruled with unparalleled strength but left no heirs, paving the way for the Stuarts. The Stuarts' reign introduced even more turmoil. Charles I lost his head during a rebellion, and Oliver Cromwell declared himself Lord Protector before the monarchy was restored. Later, the Glorious Revolution saw William and Mary ascend the throne, ensuring a Protestant succession. By the time Queen Victoria came to power, the monarchy had entered a new era. Her long reign symbolized stability, yet the crown's history remained marked by upheaval. From Edward VIII's abdication for love to Elizabeth II's record-breaking rule, the royal family has consistently adapted to survive. Today, the monarchy continues to evolve, with figures like Princess Charlotte representing the next chapter. As the royal family bridges tradition and modernity, its ability to adapt will determine its relevance in an ever-changing world. What do you think about the monarchy's place in today's society? Share your thoughts below. Like and subscribe for more captivating stories from the pages of history. The world is abuzz with startling revelations from within the royal family. Princess Charlotte, still a young voice in the monarchy, has spoken out, and her words have sent shockwaves through the palace. What she disclosed about Princess Diana isn't just surprising, it's something the royal family has struggled to keep hidden for decades. The truth is now in the open, and it starkly contrasts the fairy tale image they've worked so hard to maintain. Princess Diana, often called the People's Princess, wasn't born into royalty but seemed destined to transform it. Born Diana Frances Spencer, on July 1, 1961, she was the fourth of 5 children in an aristocratic family. From an early age, Diana was surrounded by the grandeur of nobility, yet she had an extraordinary ability to connect with ordinary people. This rare gift would later define her legacy as a royal. Her 1981 marriage to Prince Charles captivated the world, with over 750 million people watching what was hailed as a fairy tale wedding. Yet behind the dazzling tiara and iconic gown was a deeply human woman, facing struggles that would render her story both heartbreaking and inspirational. Diana's unforgettable nature wasn't rooted in her royal title or beauty, but in her heart. She didn't merely wear a crown. She carried the weight of the world's most vulnerable on her shoulders. Rejecting the traditional royal role of ribbon cutting and balcony waving, Diana fully immersed herself in causes that were often considered taboo or uncomfortable. One of her most groundbreaking efforts was her work in raising awareness about HIV/AIDS during the 1980s. At a time when fear and stigma dominated public perception, Diana made a revolutionary statement in 1987 by shaking hands with an AIDS patient without wearing gloves. This single act of compassion was broadcast globally, challenging misconceptions and breaking down barriers. It wasn't just a gesture, it was a defining moment that reshaped societal views on the disease and highlighted the royal family's potential role in addressing modern issues. In 1997, months before her tragic death, Diana made headlines again for her humanitarian work in landmine clearance. Her visit to Angola with the Halo Trust and the iconic image of her walking through an active minefield in protective gear brought global attention to the devastating effects of landmines, a legacy that contributed significantly to the eventual signing of the Ottawa Treaty banning anti-personnel landmines, a legacy that continues to save lives. Diana's humanitarian impact extended beyond these high-profile causes. From comforting leprosy patients to supporting homeless youth and cancer victims, her deeply personal approach, showing up and touching lives, made her a beacon of hope for millions. Diana didn't just care. She transformed the world with her relentless kindness and advocacy. Diana's legacy also reshaped the royal family. Before her, the monarchy often seemed distant and untouchable. Diana's openness, humanity, and modern approach to motherhood changed that. She broke royal protocols by raising her sons Princes William and Harry in a hands-on manner, exposing them to the realities of life beyond palace walls. This approach not only endeared her to the public, but also set a new standard for royal parenting that her sons continue to emulate today. Her candidness about personal struggles, including her battles with bulimia and her troubled marriage, shattered the image of perfection the royal family had maintained. This vulnerability created tensions within the monarchy, but forged an unbreakable bond with the public. Even decades after her passing, Diana remains one of the most beloved figures in history, with a legacy that endures through her family and the countless lives she touched. This enduring legacy is now seen in her granddaughter, Princess Charlotte. Born in 2015 to Prince William and Kate Middleton, Charlotte carries Diana's name and spirit into a new generation. From the moment of her birth, comparisons to Diana have been inevitable. Charlotte's full name, Charlotte Elizabeth Diana, is a direct homage to her grandmother, signaling her symbolic role in continuing Diana's legacy. The public eagerly watches her every move, finding echoes of Diana in her personality and poise. Whether it's her confident stride during public appearances or her moments of relatability, like playfully sticking her tongue out at events, Charlotte has already captivated hearts worldwide. The media has played a significant role in nurturing this connection. Photographs of Charlotte often draw comparisons to Diana, whether through gestures, expressions, or even outfits reminiscent of her grandmother's iconic style. For instance, side-by-side images of Diana in the 1980s and Charlotte at recent events often go viral, reinforcing the narrative of an unbroken bond across generations. Charlotte also represents progress within the monarchy. As the first royal daughter to retain her place in the line of succession despite having younger brothers, she symbolizes a modernized royal family. Her poised appearances at major events, like King Charles III's coronation, further cement her growing role as a royal icon. The public's fascination with Princess Charlotte stems from more than just her royal status. She embodies a sense of continuity for Diana's legacy, while signaling hope for the monarchy's future. William and Kate's emphasis on raising their children with kindness and humility echoes Diana's values, ensuring her influence lives on. Through moments of compassion, charm, and relatability, Princess Charlotte has already become a figure of immense interest. While it's too early to predict her future impact, she is undeniably a symbol of Diana's enduring spirit, a spirit that continues to inspire and captivate the world. Social media has ensured that every moment of Princess Charlotte's life is captured and analyzed, creating an unprecedented level of visibility. This heightened exposure makes the connection between Charlotte and her late grandmother, Princess Diana, even more tangible for the public. Charlotte is part of a royal family that openly embraces Diana's values of compassion and community service. Prince William, in particular, frequently speaks about his mother's profound influence on his life and his commitment to passing her lessons on to his children. This intentional continuation of Diana's legacy ensures her spirit is ever present in Charlotte's life, even if the young princess is not yet fully aware of it. The comparisons between Diana and Charlotte, while often speculative, reflect a universal longing, the hope that Diana's light continues to shine through her family. Princess Charlotte is not just a cherished young royal, she is a symbol of hope, continuity, and the enduring impact of Diana's legacy. But is Charlotte truly Diana's mirror? Perhaps it's not about being the same person, but about carrying forward the same spirit. This connection between Diana and her grandchildren, Prince William and Prince Harry, who were just 15 and 12 when they tragically lost their mother in 1997, remains a guiding force in their lives. Over the years, William and Harry have made heartfelt efforts to ensure their mother's legacy is not forgotten. Shortly after Diana's death, the Diana Memorial Fund was established, supporting causes close to her heart, including landmine clearance, HIV/AIDS awareness, and aiding disadvantaged communities. This fund was not merely about preserving her name, but continuing her meaningful work. Another tribute to Diana is the statue unveiled by William and Harry in 2021 at Kensington Palace. The statue, surrounded by children, symbolizes her nurturing spirit and commitment to young people. During its unveiling, the brothers spoke lovingly of their mother, emphasizing her enduring impact on their lives. Their tributes extend beyond statues and funds. Both William and Harry have shared intimate memories of Diana, offering glimpses into her private world. Harry described her as the best mother in the world, while William often highlights how he incorporates her values into his parenting. Diana's legacy is deeply embedded in her grandchildren, especially through their names. Princess Charlotte, born in May 2015, carries the name Charlotte Elizabeth Diana, a heartfelt tribute to her late grandmother. This choice was a poignant declaration by William and Kate Middleton, ensuring that Diana's memory remains alive within the family. Similarly, Harry and Meghan Markle honored Diana by naming their daughter Lilibet Diana. Charlotte has already demonstrated qualities reminiscent of her grandmother. Despite her young age, she exudes a natural grace and poise during public appearances, captivating royal watchers. At events like the Platinum Jubilee, her charm and maturity sparked comparisons to Diana, who similarly connected effortlessly with people. William and Kate's parenting style reflects Diana's philosophy, blending royal traditions with a sense of normalcy. Diana famously took William and Harry to amusement parks and fast food restaurants, striving to give them a taste of the real world. Likewise, Charlotte and her brothers George and Louis are being raised with a balance of public engagement and private life. The family actively involves their children in charitable activities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Charlotte helped with food donations, a small yet significant step in understanding the importance of compassion and service. William frequently discusses Diana with his children, ensuring they understand her values and legacy. Charlotte's public appearances often evoke memories of Diana's charm and ability to connect with people. Whether enthusiastically waving to crowds or showing curiosity during engagements, she embodies a warmth that echoes her grandmother's spirit. These relatable moments make Charlotte a modern royal icon, balancing tradition with approachability. As she grows, Princess Charlotte will undoubtedly continue to honor her grandmother's memory, not just through her name, but through her actions and values. Diana's story doesn't end. It evolves through her sons and grandchildren, reminding us of the enduring power of love and compassion. Charlotte's role in the royal family is steeped in history and progress. Born into a monarchy adapting to modern values, she represents a shift toward gender equality. The 2013 Succession to the Crown Act ensured Charlotte retained her place in the line of succession, making her the first princess not displaced by a younger brother. From her earliest days, Charlotte has displayed a charm and confidence that endears her to the public. Whether stealing the show at her uncle's wedding or gracefully participating in royal ceremonies, she consistently captivates audiences. Princess Charlotte is not merely a young royal, she is a living tribute to her grandmother's legacy. Her presence serves as a reminder that Diana's influence continues to shape the monarchy. With every smile, wave, and heartfelt gesture, Charlotte carries forward a light that the world will always cherish. What do you think about Princess Charlotte's role in continuing Diana's legacy? Share your thoughts below, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay updated on this unfolding royal saga. What does the future hold for Princess Catherine, the future Queen of Great Britain? Known for her warm personality, charitable efforts, and impeccable fashion sense, she has captured hearts worldwide. However, behind the public image, Catherine is fighting a private battle against pain and illness. Following the devastating news of her cancer diagnosis, fans and loved ones have expressed deep concern. Even doctors remain uncertain about the challenges she might face if her pain becomes unmanageable. It's a difficult journey for Catherine, affectionately called Kate by her friends. Alongside her husband, Prince William, she has made significant decisions about her health, decisions that have brought many to tears. Before delving into this emotional story, let's take a look back at Catherine's remarkable life. Catherine Elizabeth Middleton was born on January 9, 1982, at the Royal Berkshire Hospital in Reading. Raised in a well-off family, she was baptized at St. Andrew's Church in Bradfield. Her parents, Michael and Carol Middleton, both worked for British Airways, he as a flight dispatcher and she as a flight attendant. Catherine, the eldest of 3 children, has a younger sister, Philippa, Pippa, and a younger brother, James. The Middletons have distant royal connections dating back to the early 20th century. The family's financial success was bolstered by trust funds established over a century ago. Her great-grandparents, Noel and Olive Middleton, even hosted members of the royal family during the 1920s and 1930s. In 1984, the family relocated to Amman, Jordan, where Catherine attended an English nursery school. Upon returning to Berkshire in 1986, she began her education at St. Andrew's School. Her later schooling included Downhouse and Marlborough College, where she excelled academically and athletically, even captaining the women's field hockey team. Before university, Catherine took a gap year, studying at the British Institute of Florence and participating in a Raleigh International program in Chile. She also worked as a deckhand in Southampton. Eventually, she enrolled at the University of St. Andrews in Scotland, studying art history. It was here that she met Prince William in 2001. Their romance blossomed during their university years, with Catherine famously catching William's attention at a fashion show. Catherine graduated with honors in 2005 and briefly worked in the fashion industry as an accessories buyer for Jigsaw. She also curated photography exhibitions and organized charitable events, including a Star Wars-themed fundraiser that raised PSOE, P-O-S-O, for children's charities. Her relationship with Prince William wasn't without challenges. They experienced brief breakups in 2004 and 2007 due to the pressures of public life. However, their bond endured, and in October 2010, William proposed during a trip to Kenya with his late mother's engagement ring. The couple married on April 29, 2011, in a globally televised ceremony at Westminster Abbey. Catherine embraced her royal duties with grace. From her first public engagements to international tours, she quickly became a beloved figure. Over the years, she championed numerous causes, from children's hospices to mental health awareness. As a mother to Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis, she balanced her royal responsibilities with family life. Despite her public appearances and charitable work, Catherine's health struggles have added an emotional layer to her journey. Her bouts with severe morning sickness during pregnancies highlighted her resilience, but recent challenges have been far more daunting. How she and Prince William navigate these difficulties remains to be seen. In May 2021, Prince William and Catherine collaborated with the UK, Scottish, and Welsh governments before embarking on a notable tour of Edinburgh and Fife in June. That same month, they participated in the G7 summit in Cornwall, where Catherine joined discussions on early childhood education alongside Jill Biden and primary school students. In February 2022, Catherine traveled to Denmark to study their approach to supporting children's social and emotional development. She also marked significant milestones for both nations' monarchies. In March 2022, the couple toured Belize, the Bahamas, and Jamaica to celebrate Queen Elizabeth II's Platinum Jubilee. Their active schedules reflected their commitment to royal duties, but tragedy struck on September 8, 2022. With the passing of Queen Elizabeth II, William inherited the title of Prince of Wales the following day, making Catherine the Princess of Wales. Soon after, the couple visited Anglesey and Swansea, symbolizing their new roles. By February 2023, they had also explored Falmouth as Duke and Duchess of Cornwall. From the beginning of their marriage, Catherine embraced royal responsibilities, establishing a wedding gift fund with William in 2011 that supported 26 charities spanning youth, the elderly, the arts, and conservation. The foundation was renamed the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales in 2012 to honor her contributions. Catherine's philanthropic focus has remained on children's mental health, addiction, and the arts. Her involvement has led to a phenomenon dubbed the Kate effect, significantly boosting donations and awareness for her patronages. These include Action for Children, the All England Lawn Tennis and Croquet Club, and the Maternal Mental Health Alliance, and numerous other institutions. Her art history background influenced her support for art therapy initiatives like the Art Room, which help disadvantaged children. She has been involved with the National Portrait Gallery and received several patronage from Queen Elizabeth II, including the Lawn Tennis Association and the Royal Photographic Society. In 2019, Catherine became the patron of the Royal Air Force Cadets, a role previously held by the Duke of Edinburgh for 63 years. Catherine has also championed addiction recovery through Action on Addiction, launching the Impact program to address the effects of drug abuse on families. In June 2021, she became the patron of the Forward Trust, introducing a campaign called Taking Action on Addiction. Her devotion to palliative care for children is equally notable. She has supported East Anglia's children's hospices, giving her first public speech at their Ipswich facility opening in 2012. By 2019, her efforts helped raise £10 million for their Norfolk Hospice Week. A sports enthusiast, Catherine regularly attends Wimbledon and has been a patron of the All England Lawn Tennis and Croquet Club since 2016. She also supports sailing events to raise funds for charities. In 2012, she and William, alongside Prince Harry, co-founded Coach Corps to create opportunities for aspiring sports coaches. Her roles expanded further in February 2022 when she became the patron of the Rugby Football Union and Rugby Football League, succeeding Prince Harry. Catherine's dedication to inspiring and supporting communities extends to nature initiatives like the Backyard Nature Campaign and participating in charity yachting events such as the King's Cup in 2019. However, recent years have brought challenges. In January 2024, Kensington Palace announced that Catherine underwent planned abdominal surgery for a non-cancerous issue. Despite this, post-operative tests revealed a cancer diagnosis, leading her to begin chemotherapy in late February. As a result, Catherine stepped back from public duties, with reports suggesting her absence may last until at least June. This period has reshaped the royal family's routines. Prince William has shown unwavering support for his wife and their children. George, Charlotte, and Louis have adapted to the circumstances with remarkable maturity. Catherine's battle has also raised awareness about the importance of early diagnosis and healthcare. While she undergoes treatment, the family remains united and hopeful. Friends and relatives have rallied around, emphasizing resilience and love. Catherine's journey has inspired many, demonstrating strength and grace in the face of adversity. Beyond her health battle, Catherine's influence remains significant. Known for her impeccable style, she has earned a place in Time's 100 Most Influential People lists and was inducted into the International Best Dressed Hall of Fame. She consistently ranks as one of the most popular members of the royal family, a testament to her impact and enduring legacy. As Catherine continues her recovery, the public awaits her return, supporting her with optimism and admiration. The strength and solidarity she shares with William and their family serve as a reminder of their resilience and dedication to their roles. Let's remain hopeful for her recovery and inspired by her remarkable journey. Princess Charlotte has been a cherished member of the British royal family since the day she was born. Arriving on May 2, 2015, her introduction to the world in front of St. Mary's Hospital in London marked the beginning of a new chapter in royal history. From that moment, her confident and lively demeanor captivated fans of the royal family. Recently, Prince William shared an endearing secret about Charlotte that surprised many. From her early days, Charlotte's life, much like her brothers George and Louis, unfolded under public scrutiny. The Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, now the Prince and Princess of Wales, enchanted the world with their fairy tale wedding in 2011. Their growing family welcomed 3 children, all of whom have managed to lead relatively normal lives despite their royal status. The announcement of Charlotte's name was a memorable event, greeted with excitement. Her arrival had been highly anticipated since September 2014, when news of Catherine Middleton's pregnancy was made public. The public's reaction was overwhelmingly positive, though Catherine faced her share of challenges, including a severe form of morning sickness known as hyperemesis gravidarum. This condition required medical care, and for a time she rested at Kensington Palace. Prince Charles, eagerly awaiting the birth of his second grandchild, had expressed his hope for a grandchild. His wish was granted when Charlotte arrived at 8:34 a.m. on May 2, 2015, at St. Mary's Hospital, the same location where her older brother George had been born. The United Kingdom celebrated her birth with pink-lit landmarks and gun salutes in London. 2 days later, her name, Charlotte Elizabeth Diana, was revealed, a heartfelt tribute to her grandfather Charles, her great-grandmother Queen Elizabeth Diana, and her late grandmother, Princess Diana. Charlotte's christening on July 4, 2015, at the Church of St. Mary Magdalene in Sandringham was another significant family event. The venue held special meaning, as it was the same church where Princess Diana had been baptized. This emotional tribute was just one of the many ways the royal family has honored Diana's memory. In her early years, Charlotte lived with her family in the peaceful Norfolk countryside at Anber Hall. This rural setting allowed her parents to raise their children away from the spotlight. However, in 2017, the family moved back to Kensington Palace in London, where Charlotte's life became a blend of private family moments and carefully managed public appearances. In January 2018, Charlotte began attending Wilcox Nursery School. Her first day was marked by adorable photos taken by Catherine, who has a talent for capturing intimate family moments. By September 2019, Charlotte joined her brother George at Thomas's Battersea School, where she was affectionately known as Charlotte Cambridge. The school years provided her with a blend of royal childhood experiences and the responsibilities that come with royal life. In 2022, following the family's move to Adelaide Cottage in Windsor, Charlotte and her brothers began attending Lambrook School, an independent preparatory school in Berkshire. This transition offered the family a more tranquil environment, while keeping them close to their royal duties in London. From an early age, Charlotte showcased a unique personality, characterized by confidence and charm. Whether at royal events or in more casual settings, she often stole the spotlight. Her natural ease in front of the camera and her playful interactions with her siblings endeared her to the public. In one notable instance, during Prince Louis's christening in 2018, Charlotte's assertive demeanor was evident when she sternly told photographers they weren't invited. Charlotte's playful spirit has provided many memorable moments. During the King's Cup Regatta in 2019, she cheekily stuck out her tongue at the crowd, sparking laughter and showing her mischievous side. Similarly, at a Christmas walkabout in 2023, her expressive looks made it clear she wasn't interested in the attention of photographers. Despite her playful antics, Charlotte has also displayed a strong sense of leadership and composure. During the state funeral of Queen Elizabeth II, Charlotte was seen guiding her older brother George, a moment that demonstrated her maturity and ability to step up when needed. Her determination was further evident at the 2019 Christmas service, where she fiercely protected a bouquet of flowers she'd been given, refusing to let anyone take them away. Charlotte's expressions often draw comparisons to her grandmother Diana, known for her poignant glances. During King Charles's coronation, Charlotte's pouty look became a topic of discussion, with many noting her striking resemblance to Diana's nonverbal communication style. Her expressive nature has made her a favorite subject during public events, adding a relatable touch to her royal image. Yearly traditions, like the Trooping the Color Parade, have become an opportunity for Charlotte to showcase her personality. Her exaggerated reactions to the loud flyovers have become a charming part of the celebration. Even in formal settings, Charlotte remains true to herself, balancing her royal responsibilities with a sense of individuality. Charlotte's quick wit was on full display during an event at Cardiff Castle, where she confidently conducted an orchestra performing "We Don't Talk About Bruno" from the movie Encanto. Her self-assured demeanor and natural charisma made the moment unforgettable. Charlotte's bond with her family is evident in their interactions. During the Platinum Jubilee celebrations, she demonstrated her ability to influence her older brother George, ensuring she got the seat she wanted next to their father, Prince William. Her satisfied smile afterward spoke volumes about her determination and charm. Not all of Charlotte's moments are about cheeky defiance or boundary setting. Her playful and spontaneous nature often shines through. At her Aunt Pippa Middleton's wedding, Charlotte delighted guests by pulling faces and sticking out her tongue. In 2016, at a party for military families, she found immense joy in playing with balloons, a reminder of her innocence and childlike wonder. As Charlotte grows, she continues to blend royal elegance with the carefree spirit of childhood. Her journey from a curious toddler to a confident young girl has been filled with milestones that showcase her unique personality and charm. The world watches with interest as she carves out her place in royal history, embodying a mix of tradition and modernity that defines the next generation of the British monarchy. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and share your thoughts in the comments. We truly value your opinion. Thank you for your support and see you in the next episode. In the world of royalty, surprising revelations and heartfelt gestures often make headlines, captivating public attention and offering a glimpse into the lives of those who live behind palace walls. Recently, Princess Catherine, the Princess of Wales, made a gesture that left members of Buckingham Palace astonished, signaling a shift toward more genuine and personal relationships within the royal circle. Her approach reflects a modern vision of royalty, blending tradition with warmth and humanity. Amid these developments, Prince George, the eldest son of Prince William and Princess Catherine, has become a focus of attention for an unexpected reason. While many children in the United Kingdom prepare to transition to secondary school at the age of 11, Prince George will remain at Lambrook School, where he studies alongside his younger siblings, Princess Charlotte and Prince Louis. This decision defies traditional royal expectations, prioritizing continuity and stability over convention. Lambrook School, located near the family's residence at Adelaide Cottage in Windsor, is renowned for its balanced approach to education, offering students a wide range of extracurricular activities. These include theater, sports, golf, swimming, and even unique options such as bagpipe lessons and tap dancing. For older students, Saturday classes provide additional enrichment, ensuring a comprehensive learning experience. Prince George's decision to remain at Lambrook, rather than transitioning to secondary school, aligns with the royal couple's emphasis on maintaining a stable and nurturing environment for their children. This choice is particularly significant, given Prince George's status as a future heir to the throne. The question of where Prince George will eventually continue his education remains open, with prestigious schools such as Eton College, alma mater to King Charles III and Prince William, among the potential options. Other contenders include Marlborough College, attended by Princess Catherine, and Ampleforth College. Each choice carries its own legacy and traditions, making this a pivotal decision for the young prince's future. Princess Catherine has long been recognized for her ability to balance royal duties with a hands-on personal approach to family life. Following the birth of Prince Louis, she made a deeply personal gesture by introducing him to palace staff at Clarence House. This intimate moment, detailed in the book Courtiers: The Hidden Power Behind the Crown, showcases her warmth and authenticity, traits that have endeared her to both staff and supporters. Under the leadership of the Prince and Princess of Wales, the royal household has undergone a transformation. Formalities have been relaxed, fostering a more approachable and congenial environment. Staff members are generally excused from wearing formal attire except for significant events, reflecting the couple's desire to maintain a relaxed atmosphere. An anonymous insider revealed that the royal children often play in Prince William's office, highlighting the family's modern parenting style. Aggressive behavior, including shouting, is strictly prohibited within their household. Instead, the couple encourages open emotional expression, creating a nurturing and supportive environment. Playful moments such as pillow fights are not only allowed but encouraged, further illustrating their commitment to fostering a joyful and balanced upbringing for their children. Princess Catherine's parenting style has been widely praised by early childhood experts. Kirsty Ketley, a renowned specialist, has described her approach as exemplary. Rather than relying heavily on nannies, the princess is deeply involved in her children's upbringing, emphasizing personal connection and hands-on involvement. Her parenting philosophy is rooted in her own childhood experiences. Growing up in a close-knit and loving family, Princess Catherine was surrounded by warmth, understanding, and emotional support. These values have shaped her approach to raising her own children, ensuring they grow up in an environment that prioritizes kindness and humanity. Prince George's 11th birthday was celebrated in style on the tropical island of Mustique, a destination synonymous with exclusivity and luxury. This private retreat has long been favored by the royal family, offering an ideal setting for intimate and memorable celebrations away from the public eye. The family stayed at Villa Hibiscus, a stunning property located on Endeavour Hills. Known for its modern colonial architecture, the villa boasts 5 luxurious bedrooms, a children's room with bunk beds, and an 18-meter infinity pool that overlooks the breathtaking ocean. The family's 2-week stay, which reportedly cost a $65 million payout, spread out over 41 and 2 extra bedrooms, provided a sanctuary of comfort and privacy. The villa is owned by a close family friend, adding a personal touch to the royal getaway. This celebration reflects the meticulous attention to detail that the Prince and Princess of Wales bring to family events, ensuring they are both meaningful and magical. Mustique has earned its reputation as a royal haven, offering unparalleled privacy and security. The island's strict policies prohibit photography, and visitors are carefully screened to ensure the exclusivity of its accommodations. The security team, led by a former head of Scotland Yard, guarantees that guests can relax without fear of intrusion. The island's charm extends beyond its seclusion. Visitors can explore its historic sites and celebrity residences, including properties owned by Mick Jagger and Tommy Hilfiger. The island's only runway, surrounded by lush foliage, adds an air of mystery, evoking scenes from a James Bond film. The royal couple's approach to family celebrations and parenting reflects their ability to balance tradition with modern values. Whether through their choice of schools for their children or the intimate, luxurious settings of family milestones, they exemplify a thoughtful blend of royal grandeur and contemporary sensibilities. This glimpse into the lives of the Prince and Princess of Wales serves as a reminder of the evolving nature of royalty. By embracing warmth, humanity, and a forward-thinking perspective, they continue to inspire admiration both within and beyond palace walls. If these royal insights resonate with you, don't forget to leave a thumbs up and subscribe for more stories from behind the scenes of royal life. Share your favorite part of this story in the comments below. The situation within the British royal family has become increasingly tense, with recent developments pointing to cracks in their traditionally united front. Queen Camilla, once seen as a controversial figure, has reportedly been sidelined within the family following a series of high-profile incidents. At the heart of this unfolding drama lies Princess Anne, known for her strict adherence to royal tradition and an unflinching commitment to duty. A simple gesture, or lack thereof, by Anne, has set the stage for speculation, igniting debates about the internal dynamics of Britain's most famous family. More on this in a moment. During a recent royal event, all eyes were on Princess Anne as Queen Camilla approached. In accordance with royal protocol, Anne was expected to perform a formal curtsy, a mark of respect for the Queen consort. Instead, she offered a polite nod before moving on. To the untrained eye, this might have seemed inconsequential. However, in royal circles where every gesture is imbued with meaning, this subtle deviation spoke volumes. Observers quickly divided into camps. Some interpreted Anne's action as a modern adaptation of tradition, a reflection of the monarchy's evolving role in contemporary society. Others saw it as a deliberate slight, an expression of Anne's dissatisfaction with Camilla's role as queen consort. Regardless of interpretation, the gesture reignited discussions about power, respect, and hierarchy within the royal family. Anne's decision not to curtsy wasn't merely a break in protocol, it was a statement. Known for her no-nonsense approach, Anne has always been seen as a staunch defender of royal tradition. This act, whether intentional or incidental, highlighted the ongoing shifts within the family. With Prince William and other younger royals advocating for modernization, could Anne be aligning herself with these changes, or was this a personal stance on Camilla's controversial ascent to the role of queen consort? Reports suggest that underlying tensions between Anne and Camilla may have been exacerbated by decisions made during King Charles III's coronation. Camilla's inclusion of her family members in prominent roles, viewed by some as sidelining traditional royal practices, did not sit well with Anne, an unlikely activity that Anne, a lifelong adherent to royal protocol, regarded these choices as breaches of the monarchy's time-honored code. Adding another layer of complexity, Prince William is rumored to have expressed frustration with Camilla's approach. During the coronation, William's speech hinted at the discomfort surrounding her role and its impact on family unity. This subtle critique suggests that Anne may not be alone in her discontent. Together, their actions and words underscore the evolving dynamics and unresolved tensions within the royal family. The friction between Camilla and Anne is not new. It dates back decades, to a time when both women were intertwined with the same social circles. In the 1970s, Camilla met King Charles III through Princess Anne, thanks to Anne's connection with Andrew Parker Bowles, whom she was dating at the time. While Camilla and Charles embarked on a now infamous relationship, Anne's ties to Andrew complicated matters further. Camilla's quip at her first meeting with Charles, playfully referencing their ancestors' romantic entanglements, may have set the tone for her relationship with Anne. What started as a series of awkward overlaps has since evolved into a more significant strain, rooted in diverging views on royal duty and tradition. As senior members of the royal family, both Anne and Camilla have faced intense public scrutiny. Every glance, word, and gesture is dissected by the media and royal watchers alike. This recent incident has only added fuel to the fire, with commentators speculating about the deeper meanings behind Anne's actions. Was it a silent protest, a personal stance, or merely a lapse in formality? In a world where appearances are everything, even the smallest deviations can have outsized repercussions. Anne and Camilla represent two distinct approaches to royal life. Anne, often hailed as the hardest-working royal, is deeply rooted in tradition and protocol. Camilla, on the other hand, has navigated a challenging path to acceptance, facing public skepticism and adapting to her role as queen consort. Their differing styles underscore the broader challenges facing the monarchy as it strives to balance tradition with modernization. The royal family is a symbol of stability and unity. But behind the scenes, personal relationships and historical baggage often complicate matters. The tension between Anne and Camilla serves as a reminder that even in the most public of families, private disagreements and unresolved conflicts can shape their interactions. This incident, though seemingly minor, has far-reaching implications for the royal family. It highlights the delicate balancing act required to maintain tradition while adapting to modern expectations. For Anne and Camilla, their shared history and current dynamics are emblematic of the monarchy's broader challenges in navigating the 21st century. As the public continues to analyze every move, the royal family must find ways to project unity while addressing the underlying tensions that inevitably arise in such a unique institution. In the 1970s, Princess Anne had a deep connection with Andrew Parker Bowles, according to royal biographer Sally Bedell Smith. Their romance seemed promising, but the royal family reportedly intervened due to Andrew's Catholic faith, which conflicted with Anne's obligations as a member of the Church of England. While their romantic relationship didn't progress, Andrew eventually married Camilla in a ceremony on July 4, 1973. The wedding took place at the Guards Chapel, followed by a reception at St. James's Palace, attended by several royals, including the Queen Mother, Princess Margaret, and notably, Princess Anne herself. Whether Anne harbored resentment about Andrew's swift pivot to Camilla remains speculative, but her chilly relationship with Camilla became more evident over time. When King Charles III and Camilla tied the knot in 2005, Princess Anne's frosty demeanor toward the new queen consort didn't go unnoticed. Reports suggested that Anne, along with other royals, was less than enthusiastic about the union. Even Queen Elizabeth II chose to skip the wedding ceremony, which set a tense tone. Body language experts noted that post-ceremony photographs reflected an awkward family dynamic, with Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip maintaining a visible distance, and Anne appearing notably reserved. Anne's strained relationship with Camilla was not an isolated case. She reportedly had little patience for Princess Diana, finding her approach to royal duties frustrating and at odds with Anne's own sense of tradition and responsibility. This pattern repeated itself with Camilla, whose introduction into the royal family was met with skepticism by Anne. Over time, however, Anne's unconventional choices in her own personal life indirectly paved the way for Camilla's acceptance. Princess Anne was the first royal to divorce her husband, Mark Phillips, and remarry Timothy Lawrence in 1992. At the time, this was groundbreaking for a family deeply rooted in traditional values. Anne's decision to follow her heart set a precedent, making it easier for King Charles and Camilla to formalize their relationship after the heartbreak of Diana's tragic death. Camilla's integration into the royal family wasn't easy, and her relationship with Anne was a significant hurdle. Royal author Penny Junor revealed that Camilla often felt intimidated by Anne's blunt personality and lingering history with Andrew Parker Bowles. Anne's close bond with Andrew only added to the tension, especially considering their shared past. Despite the complexities, Andrew and Anne remained close friends, with Andrew even serving as the godfather to Anne's daughter Zara Phillips. Meanwhile, King Charles is the godfather to Andrew and Camilla's son, Tom Parker Bowles, a web of connections that continues to intertwine their lives. According to Penny Junor, Camilla's initial involvement with Charles may have been partly fueled by her rocky relationship with Andrew. When she discovered Andrew's infidelity, allegedly involving Anne, Camilla retaliated in dramatic fashion. Reports suggest she slashed Andrew's tires and left a lipstick message on his car, before turning her attention to Charles, a decision that ultimately altered the course of royal history. Over time, Anne and Camilla seemed to find a way to coexist within the royal family. Despite lingering emotional distance, they began to unite around their shared commitment to supporting the monarchy. Following Prince Philip's passing, King Charles brought his wife and sister closer into the royal fold, emphasizing teamwork among senior royals. This elite squad included Charles, Camilla, Anne, Prince William, Princess Catherine, and Sophie, Countess of Wessex. Body language experts have observed moments of cooperation between Anne and Camilla, suggesting a gradual easing of tensions. A lighter moment occurred during Christmas 2019, when both women arrived at the royal church service wearing matching purple outfits. Camilla playfully nudged Anne about their twinning look, and the two shared a rare laugh, showcasing a fleeting moment of camaraderie. Royal protocol has long played a role in the dynamics between Anne and Camilla. After Charles ascended to the throne, Camilla became queen consort, freeing her from having to curtsy to other members of the royal family. However, a 2005 rule approved by Queen Elizabeth placed born royals, like Princess Anne, above those who married into the family, like Camilla. Reports suggest Anne advocated for this rule, particularly during the time when Camilla's popularity was low. Anne's insistence on maintaining rank and tradition highlights her dedication to royal protocol, even at the expense of personal relationships. Over the years, the tension between Anne and Camilla has softened, but the underlying friction serves as a reminder of the complexities within the royal family. Despite decades of rocky interactions, Anne and Camilla appear to have reached a mutual understanding, focusing on their shared responsibilities within the monarchy. While their relationship may never be warm, their ability to work together underscores the royal family's commitment to presenting a united front in the public eye. The intricate web of relationships, rivalries, and shifting loyalties continues to define the British royal family, leaving us to wonder, can tradition and modernity truly coexist in such a storied institution? For the first time, the world had a chance to clearly hear the voices of the royal children of Kate Middleton and Prince William. While all three children have captured the public's attention at different moments, Princess Charlotte has emerged as a figure of unique interest. At just 9 years old, she isn't only recognized for her royal lineage as third in line to the throne, but also for her bilingual skills, which she began developing at an incredible young age. Charlotte's linguistic abilities are a testament to the thoughtfulness with which her parents, the Prince and Princess of Wales, are raising their children. By the age of 2, she had already started speaking Spanish, thanks to the influence of her nanny, Maria Teresa Turrión Borrallo. Maria, originally from Spain, brought her native language into Charlotte's daily life, providing a nurturing environment that allowed the princess to naturally absorb and practice Spanish alongside English, her mother tongue. This early exposure to a second language has set Charlotte apart, even among her royal peers. Language isn't merely a skill, it's a tool for bridging cultures, understanding others, and forming meaningful connections. Spanish, in particular, is one of the most widely spoken languages globally, making Charlotte's fluency a valuable asset in her future role as a representative of the monarchy. Her bilingualism reflects more than just a modern approach to parenting. It symbolizes the forward-thinking mindset of the royal family as they prepare the next generation for a world that demands greater cultural awareness and adaptability. For Charlotte, speaking Spanish is not just an impressive childhood milestone, it's a step toward the global responsibilities she may one day shoulder. Charlotte's ability to communicate in 2 languages positions her as an international figure who can foster goodwill between nations. The cultural connections she can build through her bilingualism align with the monarchy's broader goal of maintaining relevance in a rapidly changing world. However, language is only one aspect of the thoughtful preparation she is receiving for her role. Her upbringing also emphasizes the importance of service and compassion. Charlotte has already shown an active interest in helping others, as evidenced by her participation in charity events alongside her family. During a visit to the Baby Bank charity in Maidenhead, Charlotte joined her parents and siblings to sort donations and select gifts for children her own age. Her enthusiasm and thoughtfulness during this visit showcased her growing understanding of how even small actions can make a significant difference in the lives of others. This visit wasn't just a photo opportunity, it was a reflection of the values instilled in her by her parents. The Prince and Princess of Wales are deeply committed to leading by example, demonstrating the importance of giving back to the community. Charlotte's involvement in these charitable efforts highlights her ability to connect with people and contribute meaningfully, even at such a young age. Beyond her charitable endeavors, Princess Charlotte has shown a strong sense of support for her family. During the coronation concert for King Charles III, Charlotte's pride in her father, Prince William, was evident. As William took the stage to deliver a speech honoring King Charles, Charlotte excitedly pointed him out to her brother George, exclaiming, "Look, there's Papa!" These heartwarming moments revealed the deep familial bonds that underpin the royal family's public image. Charlotte's ability to connect with audiences extends beyond her family's ceremonial duties. She has also emerged as a young style icon, a role she began fulfilling almost immediately after her birth. Dubbed the Charlotte Effect, her influence on fashion has been profound. The clothes she wears often spark international trends, driving sales for both major brands and smaller niche designers. Her fashion choices, curated by her mother, emphasize timeless elegance and age-appropriate style. This approach resonates with parents worldwide and underscores the royal family's commitment to balancing tradition with modern sensibilities. Charlotte's wardrobe reflects her unique position within the monarchy, a young girl who embodies both continuity and change. Despite her youth, Princess Charlotte has also shown early leadership qualities. During public events such as the Trooping the Color ceremony, she has been seen guiding her younger brother, Prince Louis, when his playful behavior threatens to disrupt formal proceedings. These moments reveal Charlotte's natural sense of responsibility and her ability to take on a leadership role, even in challenging situations. Her historical significance is another aspect that sets her apart. As the first British princess to benefit from gender-neutral succession laws, Charlotte is third in line to the throne, regardless of her gender. This marks a significant step forward for equality within the monarchy, signaling a shift toward modern values. Charlotte's potential future as queen, while speculative, is nonetheless intriguing. If circumstances were to lead her to ascend the throne, her reign would likely reflect the progressive values of the 21st century. From sustainability and mental health advocacy to gender equality, Charlotte could build on the legacies of her parents and grandparents while addressing the unique challenges of her era. Her parents, Prince William and Kate, have made a conscious effort to raise their children in a way that balances royal tradition with a grounded and loving family life. Moving their family to a quieter residence near Windsor has allowed them to prioritize outdoor activities, education, and quality time together. This decision reflects their commitment to providing a stable and nurturing environment for Charlotte and her siblings. Kate, in particular, has been open about the joys and challenges of motherhood. She has described herself as a hands-on parent who sometimes struggles to balance her many responsibilities. These candid insights into her parenting journey make her relatable to families everywhere and highlight the importance of creating strong family bonds. Looking to the future, Princess Charlotte's role within the royal family is filled with possibilities. Whether she becomes queen, supports her brother George as a key figure in his reign, or forges her own unique path, she is poised to make a lasting impact. Her story is one of both tradition and innovation, reflecting the evolving role of the monarchy in a changing world. Charlotte's ability to connect with others, her compassion, and her growing sense of responsibility suggest that she is well prepared to navigate the complexities of her future. Her journey is a testament to the thoughtful upbringing she has received and the modern values that her parents have embraced. Ultimately, Princess Charlotte represents the future of the British monarchy, one that is both rooted in history and ready to adapt to the demands of a new era. Her story, already so rich and inspiring, promises to be one of great significance as she grows into her role. The British royal family, an institution steeped in centuries of tradition and ceremony, rarely deviates from its carefully orchestrated routines. Every public appearance, every gesture, and every word spoken by its members are meticulously planned to maintain the image of unity, stability, and unwavering duty. These efforts aim to present a polished and cohesive facade to the world, embodying the ideals of continuity and national identity. However, behind this meticulously maintained exterior lies a web of human relationships, emotions, and occasional tensions that reflect the complexities of family life. Recent events surrounding Princess Charlotte, the young daughter of the Prince and Princess of Wales, have offered an unexpected glimpse behind this polished veneer. This rare moment exposed the intricate dynamics of royal interactions and how even the youngest members navigate the challenges of life in the public eye. It all unfolded during one of the most solemn and historic events in recent British history: the state funeral of Queen Elizabeth II. The death of Queen Elizabeth II marked the end of a reign that lasted over 7 decades, a period characterized by significant changes in British society and the global landscape. Her passing was not only a poignant farewell to a beloved monarch, but also a pivotal moment for the royal family. The state funeral served as a monumental occasion, blending national mourning with a reaffirmation of the family's commitment to serving the nation. Yet, amidst the grandeur and solemnity of the event, an unexpected incident involving Princess Charlotte unfolded, capturing widespread public attention and sparking conversations about the family's internal dynamics. The decision to include Princess Charlotte and her older brother Prince George in the funeral proceedings was significant. At just 7 and 9 years old respectively, the young royals were thrust into the global spotlight, representing the family during one of the most solemn occasions in modern history. Their presence underscored the continuity of the monarchy, symbolizing both its storied past and its promise for the future. For many, their participation was a poignant reminder of the monarchy's enduring nature, passing from one generation to the next. However, even within such a meticulously planned event, the human element found its way into the narrative. As the funeral procession reached Wellington Arch, a moment of youthful spontaneity disrupted the solemnity of the occasion. Prince George, perhaps trying to break the heavy atmosphere of the day, playfully pinched his younger sister. This playfully faint yelped from Princess Charlotte, a sound faint but noticeable enough to attract attention. Among those who noticed was Queen Camilla, who turned toward Charlotte with a disapproving glance. What followed was a subtle but telling interaction between Queen Camilla and Princess Catherine, the Princess of Wales. According to eyewitness accounts and subsequent analyses by body language experts, Camilla appeared to gesture toward Catherine, signaling her to address Charlotte's outburst. This brief but revealing moment offered a rare and candid insight into the dynamics of royal relationships, where even minor disruptions can hold significant meaning. What truly set this incident apart was Princess Charlotte's reaction. Despite her young age, Charlotte displayed an extraordinary level of composure. Rather than appearing flustered or intimidated, she quickly regained her poise, her expression calm and resolute. This moment of self-assuredness shifted the narrative, drawing attention away from the scolding and highlighting Charlotte's emerging confidence. Body language expert Judy James later remarked on the significance of Charlotte's demeanor. Charlotte's ability to handle such moments with grace is remarkable for someone her age. She seems to instinctively understand the expectations placed upon her as a member of the royal family. The reaction of Queen Camilla to the incident also drew public scrutiny. As the wife of King Charles III and step-grandmother to the Wales children, Camilla occupies a complex position within the family. Since her husband's ascension to the throne, she has assumed a more prominent role in royal life, but moments like these underscore the delicate balance she must navigate. Royal commentator Richard Fitzwilliams explained, "Camilla's decision to address Catherine rather than Charlotte directly was a calculated move. As a step-grandmother, Camilla is acutely aware of the boundaries she must respect. Disciplining Charlotte directly could have been perceived as overstepping her role, so she wisely deferred to Catherine." This approach highlights the nuanced challenges Camilla faces as she seeks to establish her place within the family while maintaining harmonious relationships with its members. Adding another layer of intrigue to the story was the subtle gesture from Meghan Markle, who was standing nearby during the incident. Despite her well-documented differences with the royal family, Meghan displayed a moment of quiet empathy. Lip-reading expert Jeremy Freeman noted that Meghan offered Charlotte a small, understanding smile after witnessing the incident. "It was a subtle yet powerful gesture," Freeman explained. Meghan's smile conveyed solidarity, a quiet acknowledgement of the challenges Charlotte faced in that moment. This fleeting interaction sparked considerable commentary, with some interpreting it as evidence of Meghan's lingering connection to the royal family, despite her physical and emotional distance. Others saw it as a touching reminder of the shared humanity that unites the royals, even amid their well-publicized tensions. The incident at the funeral was more than just a fleeting moment of familial tension. It served as a microcosm of the broader challenges facing the monarchy as it transitions into a new era under King Charles III. Balancing centuries-old traditions with modern expectations, the royal family must navigate a complex web of internal relationships and public scrutiny. For Princess Charlotte, this experience was undoubtedly formative. As the second child of the Prince and Princess of Wales, Charlotte occupies a unique position within the royal hierarchy. While her older brother Prince George is destined to one day ascend the throne, Charlotte's role is less clearly defined. Yet her ability to handle public scrutiny with grace suggests she is well-equipped to carve out her own path within the institution. Just months after the funeral, the royal family once again found itself in the global spotlight during the coronation of King Charles III, held at Westminster Abbey. This historic event blended centuries-old traditions with contemporary sensibilities, capturing the attention of millions worldwide. Once again, Princess Charlotte stood out with her poised demeanor. Walking alongside her brother, she displayed quiet confidence and maturity beyond her years, embodying the elegance and composure expected of a young royal. As the royal family looks to the future, moments like these provide valuable insights into its evolving dynamics. Princess Charlotte's growing prominence signals a shift toward a more inclusive and adaptable monarchy, one that values the contributions of all its members. Her ability to navigate the pressures of royal life with resilience and poise bodes well for the institution's future. For Queen Camilla, the incident at the funeral served as a reminder of the complexities of her role. While she has successfully established herself as a key figure within the monarchy, her interactions with other family members remain under close observation. Similarly, Meghan Markle's quiet gesture of support highlighted the enduring ties that connect the royal family, even in times of division. Ultimately, the story of Princess Charlotte and Queen Camilla is one of resilience, adaptation, and the enduring strength of the monarchy. As the family continues to navigate its path forward, it is clear that the next generation, led by figures like Princess Charlotte, will play a pivotal role in shaping its legacy. Princess Charlotte and Princess Beatrice were seen sharing an adorable moment at Prince Philip's memorial service. Yet, behind the facade of unity, a storm was brewing within the royal family. While recent photos revealed details of Princess Beatrice's secret wedding, her father's absence raised many eyebrows. But the real shock came when Princess Beatrice publicly challenged Queen Camilla, shaking the very foundations of the monarchy. Beatrice's unprecedented confrontation left both the public and royal insiders reeling. Known for her reserved nature, Beatrice's actions marked a dramatic shift in the royal narrative. Years of frustration culminated in a moment that exposed deep-seated tensions within the royal household. Her bold outbursts questioned Camilla's position, sending ripples through the monarchy and challenging its carefully maintained hierarchy. What began as a seemingly routine conversation escalated into a dramatic clash. Beatrice, usually a quiet and supportive royal, directly criticized Camilla in public, a move that shattered the royal protocol. Her words cut deep, leaving the queen consort visibly shaken. Camilla, often viewed as the epitome of royal poise, found herself under unexpected attack. Beatrice's public airing of grievances was both shocking and symbolic. For Beatrice, this wasn't a mere personal vendetta. It was a declaration against the monarchy's traditional power structures. Her frustration with Camilla's rise to prominence, from her controversial marriage to King Charles to her current role as queen consort, had been simmering for years. Insiders suggest that Beatrice questioned whether Camilla's influence truly served the royal legacy. Beatrice's strained relationship with Camilla was no secret. While the royal family maintained a public image of unity, tensions behind closed doors had been mounting. Beatrice, often overshadowed by more prominent family members, quietly observed as Camilla's influence grew. The queen consort's calculated control over the monarchy alienated Beatrice, who struggled to reconcile her personal values with Camilla's position. The breaking point came when Beatrice chose to confront Camilla openly. Her actions weren't just a critique of Camilla, but a broader challenge to the monarchy's traditions. Beatrice had stepped out of the shadows, demanding a more significant role and questioning the very foundation of royal dynamics. In the aftermath of Beatrice's outburst, Queen Camilla faced a moment of profound vulnerability. Known for her strength and grace, Camilla struggled to recover from the public humiliation inflicted by someone she once considered loyal. The confrontation threatened not only her personal reputation, but also her position within the family. Media coverage of the event amplified the crisis, turning Camilla into the center of a royal storm. The public eagerly speculated on how she would respond. Would she choose to ignore the incident, or fight back to reclaim her standing? Behind palace walls, the fallout was undeniable. Camilla retreated from the spotlight, her confidence shaken. The royal family's unity seemed more fragile than ever, and Camilla's next steps would be crucial in determining her legacy. Beatrice's challenge created deep divisions within the royal family. What once appeared as a united front now revealed cracks. Some members sympathized with Beatrice's frustrations, while others rallied around Camilla to maintain stability. Prince William, often seen as a voice of reason, found himself in a difficult position. As the future king, he prioritized the monarchy's unity. Yet his close relationship with Beatrice complicated matters. Would he support her bold stance, or side with Camilla to preserve tradition? The confrontation also sparked wider speculation about the monarchy's future. Was this an isolated personal conflict, or did it signify a larger ideological rift within the family? Beatrice's actions not only challenged Camilla, but also exposed deeper issues within the monarchy. Advisors and supporters were drawn into the divide, and the family's carefully managed image was at risk. The question remained: would this moment lead to meaningful change within the royal family, or would it be swept under the rug? Beatrice's bold move marked a turning point in royal history, leaving the public and insiders alike questioning what lay ahead for the monarchy. As the dust settled, one thing was clear. This was not just a fleeting moment of drama. It was the start of a new chapter in the monarchy's evolving narrative, one that could redefine its traditions for years to come. After Princess Beatrice's public criticism, Queen Camilla was compelled to respond. Known for her calm demeanor, the Queen Consort now faced intense public and familial scrutiny. Her response had to balance defending her position while calming the turmoil threatening the monarchy's stability. Initially, Camilla responded with controlled anger, but later softened her tone. Acknowledging Beatrice's words, she emphasized the need for unity in challenging times. However, this approach only heightened the pressure, casting doubts on her ability to maintain authority. Behind palace doors, Camilla sought support from family members and advisors. Yet the strain of this crisis was undeniable. For Camilla, this was not just about weathering the immediate scandal. It was a test of her resilience and the preservation of her legacy. Would she emerge as a symbol of strength, or had her position been irreparably weakened? The confrontation between Princess Beatrice and Queen Camilla set off a global media storm. Headlines speculated about the monarchy's future, framing the feud as either Beatrice's act of fearless defiance or a betrayal of royal tradition. Beatrice was portrayed as a reformer, challenging outdated power dynamics, while Camilla was either a victim of family discord or a figure of resilience. Public opinion was sharply divided, with some applauding Beatrice's candor and others disrespectful. The media's intense coverage amplified the drama, placing the monarchy under an unrelenting spotlight. Every statement and gesture was dissected, leaving the royal family grappling with how to navigate this turbulent chapter. Beatrice's challenge marked a pivotal moment for the monarchy. Her willingness to confront Camilla symbolized a generational shift in the royal family. Could this signal a more modern, progressive era for the monarchy, or would tradition prevail, with Camilla reasserting her authority? For the Queen Consort, her ability to recover was crucial not just for her reputation, but for the monarchy's survival. For Beatrice, her boldness elevated her status within the royal narrative, ensuring she could no longer be ignored. The clash forced the royal family to confront deeper issues of power dynamics and generational divides, questioning whether they could maintain unity or succumb to internal strife. The feud between Princess Beatrice and Queen Camilla revealed cracks in the monarchy's carefully constructed image of unity and tradition. Behind the scenes, family members were divided, with King Charles striving to mediate the growing tensions. The divide raised pressing questions about the monarchy's future. Would younger royals like Beatrice reshape the institution, or would Camilla's traditional authority prevail? The stakes were higher than ever, as the monarchy stood at a crossroads, forced to adapt or risk losing public trust. The confrontation's long-term effects extended beyond the immediate players, impacting the monarchy as a whole. Beatrice's defiance exposed vulnerabilities within the family, while Camilla's authority faced unprecedented challenges. Public perceptions of the monarchy shifted as the British people saw a more human side to the royal family, one marked by personal struggles and internal discord. This pivotal moment could redefine the monarchy for generations, reshaping its image and role in modern society. As time passes, the royal family must grapple with whether it can overcome this rift or if it marks the beginning of the monarchy's decline. Princess Beatrice's boldness sparked a movement, but only time will tell if it leads to meaningful change or deepens the fractures within the royal institution. What's your take on the royal feud? Will Beatrice's influence grow, or will Queen Camilla restore her standing? Share your thoughts below, and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more royal updates. Imagine the scene: the gates of a magnificent palace, the soft rustle of leaves carried by a gentle breeze, and a young mother fighting back tears as she watches her daughter walk away. This isn't a frame from a poignant movie. It's a moment from the life of the Duchess of Cambridge, Kate Middleton. Recently, William and Kate accompanied their daughter, Princess Charlotte, to a pivotal milestone in her life, her enrollment in an elite boarding school. This bittersweet moment resonated not only within the royal family, but also across Britain and beyond. Why does this moment strike such a chord? Because it encapsulates a universal emotion familiar to every parent, the heartache of parting with a child, even if only temporarily. Separation is a trial for any parent, but for those in the public eye, especially the royal family, every decision, every gesture is scrutinized by millions. Before delving into the details, let's explore this story through the lens of feelings, reflections, and traditions that make it so special. Kate Middleton, often regarded as a model of grace and composure, found herself unable to mask her emotions during this significant event. Reports described how, despite her pride, Kate was visibly moved. And is that surprising? Charlotte, not just a child but a young princess, is taking her first steps toward independence, a journey that promises rigorous discipline and life under constant observation. For parents, letting go of their child symbolizes a bittersweet reality, the recognition that they are growing, slowly stepping out of the protective bubble you've so carefully built for them. It's a dual-edged sword, pride in their independence, coupled with a lingering fear of whether they'll thrive in the vast world ahead. For the royal family, boarding school is more than just an educational institution. It's a foundation for personal growth, a place where discipline is instilled and independence is nurtured. For Princess Charlotte, it's an environment where she'll learn alongside peers from privileged backgrounds, a seemingly natural setting for her, but one laden with immense expectations. Yet, what does it feel like for a child to leave the familiar warmth of home and step into a realm of new faces, strict rules, and an unfamiliar atmosphere? For any child, it's a challenge. But for royal children, such transitions are deemed essential for their future roles. The school chosen for Charlotte is not merely a place of learning, but an institution that shapes character, fosters resilience, and equips students to navigate complex situations. For the royal family, education serves a dual purpose: to impart knowledge and to cultivate the strength needed to shoulder the responsibilities of their station. However, this balance raises a perennial question: how to preserve a child's innocence and joy in childhood while simultaneously preparing them for the weight of expectations placed upon them. Imagine the environment Charlotte is stepping into. Sprawling green lawns, stately architecture, and interiors steeped in history, a serene yet inspiring backdrop for education. But beneath this grandeur lies a bustling hub of youthful activity. Here, lessons extend beyond mathematics and literature. They encompass life skills like building friendships, resolving conflicts, and finding one's place in a community. For Charlotte, accustomed to the loving embrace of her family, this shift will be both a test and an opportunity. Her story touches hearts worldwide because it reveals a relatable truth. Even a royal family faces emotions and challenges familiar to parents everywhere. The decision to send Charlotte to boarding school reflects deep contemplation by her parents. Their aim is to provide her with the best opportunities while striving to maintain the semblance of normalcy they cherish as a family. Over the years, William and Kate have shown a commitment to offering their children not only royal privileges but also simple joys, strolling in parks, visiting zoos, and cooking together at home. These moments showcase their efforts to ensure their children grow up not just as heirs to the throne, but as happy, grounded individuals. Sending Charlotte to boarding school represents a significant step back for her parents, enabling her to step forward into her own journey. This is no easy feat for any parent. William, having grown up under the strict discipline of royal protocols, understands the importance of this experience. But as a father, it must be equally hard for him to witness his little girl grow increasingly independent. Every decision made by the royal family is observed and analyzed by millions, and Charlotte's school choice was no exception. From its academic program to its potential impact on Charlotte herself, every detail has been dissected by the media, experts, and royal enthusiasts. But why does this particular decision captivate so many? On one hand, Charlotte's status as a royal guarantees public interest. On the other, this moment resonates with the shared experience of many parents bidding farewell to their children as they embark on new chapters, whether it's school, university, or adult life. The royal family, symbolizing enduring tradition, must continuously adapt to modern realities. While boarding schools were once mandatory for royal heirs, today such decisions are more nuanced. Some argue Charlotte could have remained closer to home to enjoy a more typical upbringing, while others view this step as a necessary preparation for the significant duties that await her. Opinions are divided, with ordinary families voicing their thoughts on social media. "I know how hard it is to leave your child on their first day of school. Even when you know it's for the best, it's still heartbreaking," one comment reads. Another praises the royals, saying, "Raising strong leaders is vital, and this is the right decision for Charlotte, considering her future role." Even with the best intentions, such choices are never easy for the royal family. Their actions are scrutinized under a magnifying glass, and every expression on Charlotte's face at the school gates is instantly headline material. This raises an important question. What does it mean to parent when your personal experiences are public property? Parting with a child heading off to a new life chapter always stirs a mix of pride, fear, and sadness. But moments like these remind us that children grow to explore the world and discover their potential. Our role as parents is to support them, even if it means taking a step back. For the British monarchy, education has always been pivotal, not just as a means to impart knowledge, but as a foundation for the future of its heirs. While Queen Elizabeth II received her education at home, her children and grandchildren have attended prestigious boarding schools such as Eton and Gordonston. Although this tradition remains, each new generation faces it in their unique way. For Charlotte, growing up as a central figure in the monarchy, schooling away from home will teach her resilience, adaptability, and social finesse, qualities essential for her future. Kate Middleton brings a refreshing perspective to the royal family. Having grown up in a loving yet ordinary household, she strives to instill similar values in her children. In interviews, she has often emphasized the importance of raising emotionally balanced children with empathy and kindness. These principles influence her approach to parenting, reflecting in her commitment to mental health initiatives for children. While Charlotte will grow within the framework of royal traditions, her upbringing seeks to provide her with the freedom to be herself. The monarchy is evolving, and Charlotte's generation will determine its future direction. Her parents, representing a new wave of royals, aim to bridge tradition with modernity, making the institution more approachable and relevant. Already, Charlotte's public appearances reveal a confident, charismatic young girl. Yet, her journey to understanding her role within the royal family has only just begun. This narrative resonates deeply because it mirrors the universal parental experience of letting go. Watching Kate Middleton at the palace gates wiping away a tear evokes a powerful image that strikes a chord with parents everywhere. It's a poignant reminder that, royal or not, we all share the same hopes, fears, and pride for our children. What about you? How have you coped with moments of letting go? Share your stories in the comments, because in sharing we find strength and connection. And don't forget to subscribe to stay updated on the lives of the royal family. See you in the next video. The British royal family, renowned for its gilded traditions and unyielding veneer of unity, has always harbored internal tensions. Among the most enigmatic and persistent of these rivalries is the alleged animosity between Princess Anne, the resolute defender of royal values, and Queen Camilla, whose path to royalty was anything but traditional. As queen consort, Camilla remains a divisive figure in the public eye, with a recent poll showing that only 14% of Britons support her use of the title queen. What fuels Princess Anne's rumored disdain for Camilla, and how has this relationship shaped the modern monarchy? Let's delve into the complexities of their personalities, histories, and values to uncover the roots of this fractured royal dynamic. Princess Anne, the only daughter of Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Philip, has spent a lifetime upholding the monarchy's most cherished traditions. Renowned for her rigorous work ethic, no-nonsense demeanor, and unwavering loyalty to the crown, Anne is often described as the hardest-working royal. Year after year, she attends more engagements than her royal peers, reflecting a commitment to duty instilled in her by Queen Elizabeth herself. Anne's life is steeped in discipline and pragmatism. She shuns the modern trappings of fame, eschewing public displays of personal matters and rarely granting interviews. Instead, she focuses on her responsibilities, embodying a traditional vision of royalty that prioritizes service over self-promotion. This steadfast adherence to duty has earned Anne the admiration of the public and positioned her as a symbol of continuity within an evolving monarchy. Anne's strict adherence to tradition also extends to her expectations for those who join the royal family. She holds a deep respect for the institution's values and maintains a critical eye toward anyone she believes might compromise its integrity. These principles have often placed her at odds with individuals whose personal histories challenge her rigid standards. None more so than Queen Camilla. Camilla Parker Bowles' journey to becoming queen consort was fraught with controversy, rooted in her long-standing relationship with King Charles III. Their story began in the early 1970s, when they developed a close romantic bond. However, society expectations and royal pressures led Charles and Camilla to part ways. In 1973, Camilla married Andrew Parker Bowles, seemingly closing the chapter on her romance with Charles. Yet Camilla's presence in Charles's life persisted. By the 1980s, as Charles's marriage to Princess Diana deteriorated, rumors of an affair between him and Camilla began to surface. The scandal erupted into public view in the early 1990s. Casting a long shadow over the royal family, Camilla was vilified by the press, branded as the other woman who had betrayed Diana and the British public's trust. The fallout from the affair reverberated through the monarchy. For Anne, Camilla's involvement was more than a personal failing. It represented a profound betrayal of the institution's values. Anne viewed Camilla as a disruptive force whose actions had fractured the family's unity and tarnished its public image. The bond between Princess Anne and Princess Diana was not without its complexities, but Anne deeply respected Diana's humanitarian work and her devotion to her sons, Princes William and Harry. Diana's untimely death in 1997 cemented her status as the people's princess, a figure who brought warmth and relatability to the monarchy. For Anne, Diana's legacy remains a touchstone for royal values, one that stands in stark contrast to Camilla's controversial past. Anne's loyalty to Diana's memory is evident in her interactions with Camilla. While Anne maintains a professional demeanor in public, insiders suggest her disapproval of Camilla lingers. For Anne, Camilla embodies the heartache Diana endured and the scandal that shook the royal family to its core. Anne and Camilla's strained relationship is further compounded by their starkly different personalities. Anne is the epitome of traditional royalty, valuing discipline, restraint, and a low-profile lifestyle. She prioritizes duty above all else, often appearing reserved and pragmatic in public. Camilla, on the other hand, has embraced a more modern and approachable image. Since marrying Charles in 2005, she has used her platform to champion causes such as literacy and domestic abuse prevention. Her relaxed demeanor and willingness to engage with the media mark a departure from Anne's reserved approach. This fundamental difference in outlook fuels their tension. Anne views Camilla's informality as a dilution of the monarchy's gravitas, while Camilla's supporters see her as a symbol of the institution's adaptability. For Anne, preserving the monarchy's traditional values is paramount, and she perceives Camilla's modernizing influence as a potential threat to its integrity. The affair between Charles and Camilla not only strained the public's trust in the monarchy, but also caused rifts within the royal family itself. For Anne, the scandal was deeply personal. It forced her to navigate conflicting loyalties, her bond with her brother Charles, and her commitment to upholding the monarchy's dignity. Anne's disapproval of Camilla persisted even after Charles and Camilla married. To this day, she reportedly remains wary of Camilla's influence on Charles, viewing their relationship as a challenge to the monarchy's image of stability and moral authority. When Charles and Camilla married, Camilla adopted the title Duchess of Cornwall, a deliberate choice to avoid overshadowing Diana's legacy. Over the years, Camilla worked to rehabilitate her public image through charitable work and a growing presence in royal duties. Yet her rise to queen consort has been met with resistance from traditionalists like Anne. Anne's discomfort with Camilla's ascent reflects her belief in the monarchy's moral standards. For Anne, the title of queen consort symbolizes an unblemished legacy, one she associates with her mother, Queen Elizabeth II. Camilla's controversial past remains a point of contention, highlighting the enduring tension between the monarchy's traditional values and its efforts to modernize. The rumored animosity between Princess Anne and Queen Camilla underscores a deeper struggle within the royal family, the balance between tradition and change. While Anne remains a steadfast defender of the monarchy's traditional values, Camilla represents a more modern and accessible approach. Their relationship serves as a microcosm of the challenges faced by the British monarchy in the 21st century. As it seeks to navigate a rapidly changing world, the institution must reconcile its storied past with the demands of the present, a task made all the more complex by the personal dynamics within the royal family. In the end, the tension between Anne and Camilla is more than just a clash of personalities. It is a reflection of the monarchy's ongoing evolution and the enduring question of what it means to be royal in the modern age. For years, Princess Anne has remained silent about her late sister-in-law, Princess Diana, letting the world speculate about the nature of their relationship. But in a moment of rare candor, Anne recently broke her silence, revealing a perspective that shocked royal observers and the general public alike. Known for her no-nonsense demeanor, Princess Anne opened up about her thoughts on Diana, sharing details that few could have imagined. Her statement not only offered a glimpse into the often hidden dynamics of the royal family, but also challenged long-standing assumptions about her connection with the Princess of Wales. Anne's remarks immediately made headlines, not just for their rarity, but for what they implied about the internal tensions within the monarchy. What motivated Anne to speak out now? And what exactly did she reveal? Her insights offered a more complex view of Diana's life within the royal family, one that defied the carefully crafted public image the monarchy often presents. Princess Anne admitted that while she and Diana were never particularly close, their relationship was far more nuanced than the tabloids had suggested. She acknowledged that Diana faced immense pressures as a royal, and while they didn't see eye to eye on everything, Anne always felt a certain responsibility toward her. Diana's struggles, as Anne described, were emblematic of the larger, often unseen challenges faced by members of the royal family. The revelation painted a different picture of Anne, a royal often seen as stoic and detached. She spoke of Diana's resilience, noting that, despite the relentless scrutiny and expectations, Diana had moments of remarkable strength and grace. Anne's comments hinted at an unspoken understanding between the two women, born out of their shared experience within one of the world's most scrutinized families. While the media frequently portrayed them as adversaries, Anne suggested that their relationship was shaped more by circumstance than by personal animosity. Anne's reflections weren't limited to her relationship with Diana. She also offered a fresh perspective on the tumultuous marriage between Prince Charles and Diana. Describing it as a union fraught with unrealistic expectations and external pressures, Anne revealed that both parties suffered in ways the public never fully understood. While the media often cast Diana as the victim and Charles as the villain, Anne's insights suggested a more balanced narrative. She emphasized that the challenges in their marriage were complex, involving personal struggles, a lack of mutual understanding, and insufficient support from the institution that should have protected them. Anne shared that, at times, she found herself inadvertently caught in the middle of Charles and Diana's issues, not as a mediator, but as an observer of their strained relationship. She admitted that, while she empathized with Diana's position, she also recognized the difficulties Charles faced. This balanced perspective has led many to reconsider the simplistic narratives that have long dominated public discourse about the royal couple. The fallout from Anne's comments has been significant. Royal experts and media outlets have dissected her every word, debating the motivations behind her sudden openness. Some believe her remarks were an attempt to reconcile with Diana's legacy, while others view them as a critique of how the royal family has historically handled personal relationships. Regardless of the reason, Anne's honesty has opened a new chapter in the ongoing conversation about the monarchy's internal dynamics. Her revelations also shed light on the often overlooked struggles of royal life. While the public tends to focus on the glamour and privilege associated with the monarchy, Anne's words highlighted the emotional toll of living under constant scrutiny. She spoke of Diana's efforts to navigate these pressures, acknowledging that, despite their differences, she admired Diana's ability to connect with the public and raise awareness for important causes. Anne's candidness extended to her own experiences within the royal family. She reflected on the challenges of balancing personal desires with the demands of duty, noting that both she and Diana faced criticism for their choices. Anne revealed that, while she adhered to royal protocol, she often struggled with the limitations it imposed. She admitted that, in some ways, she could relate to Diana's desire to challenge the status quo, even if she didn't always agree with the methods Diana employed. The insights Anne provided into her relationship with Diana and her observations on royal life have sparked renewed interest in the dynamics of the monarchy. Her remarks have not only reshaped public perceptions of Diana's legacy, but also offered a rare glimpse into the human side of the royal family. For years, the public has been captivated by the fairy tale image of the monarchy, but Anne's honesty has revealed a more complex reality, one filled with personal struggles, difficult decisions, and imperfect relationships. In discussing her interactions with Diana, Anne highlighted moments of mutual respect and understanding. She shared that despite the challenges they faced, there were times when Diana confided in her, seeking advice or simply a listening ear. Anne described these moments as rare but significant, providing a deeper understanding of the bond they shared. She acknowledged that their relationship was far from perfect, shaped as much by their personalities as by their pressures of their roles. Anne also touched on the media's role in shaping public perceptions of her relationship with Diana. She criticized the tendency of tabloids to sensationalize their interactions, noting that this often created a false narrative of animosity between them. Anne expressed frustration with the oversimplification of their relationship, emphasizing that the truth was far more intricate than the headlines suggested. As the world continues to grapple with Anne's revelations, one thing is clear. Her words have offered a powerful reminder of the complexities of royal life. In sharing her perspective, Anne has not only provided a new lens through which to view Diana's legacy, but also challenged the public to rethink their understanding of the monarchy. Her honesty stands as a testament to the strength and resilience required to navigate the unique challenges of being a royal, and her reflections will undoubtedly continue to shape the narrative surrounding Diana and the royal family for years to come. While the media often portrayed Princess Diana as a lonely, misunderstood figure trapped within the confines of royal life, Princess Anne's perspective offers a far more nuanced view of her sister-in-law's struggles. Anne, known for her forthrightness and resilience, suggested that Diana's situation was far more complex than the press made it out to be. In fact, reflecting on their relationship, Anne highlighted how the media often distorted the dynamics between them, feeding into a narrative that simplified a deeply layered reality. For Anne, Diana was not just a princess battling personal turmoil, but a woman striving to find her place within an inflexible institution. Their relationship, while not without its tensions, was rooted in shared experiences that only those under the glaring royal spotlight could truly comprehend. As the royal family continues to grapple with Diana's enduring legacy, Anne's candid reflections challenge preconceived notions, providing a fresh perspective on their bond. These revelations invite us to reconsider everything we thought we knew about Diana and Anne, unveiling truths that have long been overshadowed by public speculation. Princess Anne, often perceived as the strong-willed and composed member of the royal family, harbored a complex and honest view of Diana's life and legacy. For the first time, Anne's voice breaks through the layers of media distortion, offering clarity on their relationship. Her reflections not only reshape our understanding of Diana, but also shed light on the profound challenges she faced within the royal household. Anne's perspective reveals a woman who was far more than a victim of circumstance. Diana was a force of change within a rigid system, a figure who dared to challenge tradition in ways that left a lasting impact. Anne's insights shift the narrative surrounding Diana, from one dominated by tragedy and scandal to one of empowerment and defiance. According to Anne, Diana's true legacy lies not in the glamorous image often projected by the media, but in her courage and determination. Diana, she revealed, was a woman unafraid to confront the royal family's rigid norms, leaving a profound mark on the institution and the world beyond. Her advocacy for causes like mental health, AIDS awareness, and the plight of landmine victims elevated her to the status of a global icon. For Anne, these contributions represent the real essence of Diana's legacy, a legacy of transformation that came at great personal cost. This reframing of Diana's legacy challenges the dominant narrative perpetuated by the media for decades. Anne's candidness brings a breath of fresh air to the conversation, offering a perspective that celebrates Diana's positive contributions rather than reducing her life to tabloid scandals. By highlighting Diana's courage and resilience, Anne calls for a reevaluation of how the public perceives royal figures and their legacies. Anne's reflections also touch on the complexities of Diana and Charles's marriage, offering an empathetic view of a relationship often oversimplified by the media. While the world tends to focus on infidelity and personal grievances, Anne's insights delve deeper into the systemic pressures that strained their union. She emphasized that both Diana and Charles were caught in a system that left little room for personal freedom or emotional expression. For Charles, the weight of his duties as the heir to the throne often clashed with his personal desires, creating a dynamic that Diana found difficult to navigate. Anne suggested that their marriage was less about personal failings and more about the impossible expectations placed on them by the institution they served. In one of her most revealing statements, Anne noted that the public's perception of Diana and Charles's marriage was often misguided. It wasn't simply about an affair, she explained, referring to Charles's relationship with Camilla. Instead, it was about two individuals trying to reconcile their personal identities with the roles they were expected to perform. This perspective adds a layer of depth to the story, challenging the one-dimensional narrative that has persisted for so long. Anne's candor invites the public to see beyond the surface-level drama, and recognize the intricate challenges faced by Diana and Charles. Anne's relationship with Diana, though complicated, was marked by moments of mutual understanding. Despite their differences in temperament and approach to royal duties, the two women found common ground in their shared experiences of living under relentless public scrutiny. Anne revealed that she and Diana had private conversations where they could openly discuss the pressures they faced. These moments of vulnerability allowed them to connect on a deeper level, providing a rare glimpse into the emotional realities of royal life. While Anne's guidance was well-intentioned, Diana's inner turmoil often made it difficult for her to fully embrace the support offered. Anne noted that Diana's sense of isolation within the royal family compounded her struggles. Unlike Anne, who maintained close-knit relationships with her family members, Diana felt distanced from the royal household. This lack of connection left her yearning for a sense of belonging that she never quite found. Anne's reflections paint a poignant picture of Diana's vulnerability, showing how she navigated immense pressures while striving to maintain a strong public image. Anne admired Diana's resilience, even as cracks in her facade occasionally revealed the depth of her struggles. These insights provide a more intimate portrait of Diana, one that goes beyond the polished image presented to the world. The aftermath of Diana's tragic passing brought Anne to a deeper understanding of her sister-in-law's pain. Anne admitted that it was only after Diana's death that she fully grasped the extent of her suffering. This realization underscores the emotional complexity of their bond and the missed opportunities for greater connection and understanding. Princess Anne's candid reflections offer a rare and honest glimpse into the dynamics of the royal family, challenging long-held perceptions and inviting a re-evaluation of Diana's legacy. Anne's words shift the focus from the drama and sensationalism surrounding Diana's life to the enduring impact she had on the world. By highlighting Diana's courage, advocacy, and resilience, Anne provides a powerful tribute to her sister-in-law's memory. Her perspective encourages us to honor Diana for the profound change she brought about, rather than merely for the sympathy her struggles evoke. In the end, Anne's reflections serve as a call for a more meaningful conversation about royalty and its complexities. Her words remind us that, behind the royal titles, are individuals navigating extraordinary challenges, often with a strength and humanity that deserve recognition. Through this lens, Diana's story transforms from one of tragedy to one of triumph, redefining her place in history and the legacy she left behind. Hello, dear friends. Today, we're diving into something deeply touching and significant: the final days of Queen Elizabeth II and the pivotal role her daughter, Princess Anne, played during that time. Princess Anne is often an underrated figure in royal discussions, but her position within the royal family cannot be overstated. She wasn't just the Queen's daughter, she was her loyal ally, her mirror, and perhaps the only person who truly understood the complexities of her mother's life. In a recent interview following King Charles III's coronation, Princess Anne shared heartfelt details about her mother's final wishes. Known for her remarkable foresight and planning, Queen Elizabeth II thought not only of her family, but also of how her passing would impact the nation. According to witnesses, Anne never left her mother's side in those last days, offering strength and comfort as the Queen endeavored to ease the transition for her family and the nation. "My mother didn't want her passing to cause upheaval," Anne recounted. Even during such a personal moment, Queen Elizabeth thought of others rather than herself. Imagine the strength it must take to be by your mother's side in her final moments. Yet Anne endured, remaining steadfast and composed as she fulfilled her mother's wishes. For Anne, it wasn't just about duty, it was about living out the values instilled in her by Elizabeth II: discipline, respect, and selfless love for family and country. In her mother's final days, Anne became not only a source of comfort, but also an extension of the Queen herself. Many royal historians suggest that Anne was the Queen's favorite child, a fact never officially acknowledged but evident in their unique bond. Anne has often been called the most discreet member of the royal family. She never sought the spotlight, avoided scandals, and focused on her responsibilities. This quiet dedication earned her immense respect within the monarchy. In interviews where Anne reminisced about her mother, she conveyed not only love, but also admiration. "My mother always put duty before personal desires," she said, "and that became a cornerstone of my worldview as well." Interestingly, Anne was with the Queen the day before her passing, a testament to their closeness. This wasn't mere coincidence. It reflected the deep connection they shared. Anne's presence in those final, challenging moments speaks volumes about her strength and love. Many Britons often compare Anne to the Queen in her younger years. They share a seriousness, restraint, and unwavering commitment to their roles. Anne has always been a silent soldier in the royal family, someone who avoids grand gestures and simply gets the job done. This trait was greatly valued by Elizabeth II, who appreciated Anne's unwavering dedication. When we think of the Queen's children, we often focus on Charles, the current king, or Andrew, whose scandals have made headlines. Anne, however, remains in the background, quietly embodying the royal traditions her mother cherished. She cares little for status or fame. Her priority has always been to serve her country and its people. During Queen Elizabeth's final days, it was Anne who stood by her, ensuring her wishes were respected. This wasn't a coincidence, but a reflection of the bond they had built over decades. What made Anne the Queen's favorite? Share your thoughts in the comments as we continue exploring this extraordinary story. Queen Elizabeth II was a paragon of organization and meticulous planning. Even her passing was a testament to her foresight. She chose to spend her final days at Balmoral Castle, far from the hustle of London. This decision sparked debates, with Anne reportedly advising against placing too much emphasis on location, yet the Queen remained firm. I hope she ultimately felt it was the right choice because it mattered to her, Anne shared. This decision underscores Elizabeth II's unique nature, always considering the moment and its broader implications. Her passing wasn't just a personal event. It was a carefully planned transition meant to minimize disruptions. One particularly poignant detail, noticed by royal experts, involved the Queen's attire in her final days. She was photographed wearing pearl earrings, an accessory said to have been a gift from Princess Diana. This gesture, subtle yet profound, has sparked much speculation. Was it a message of reconciliation? Perhaps a way of honoring Diana's memory? The Queen, who maintained a reserved stance on personal matters, often let her actions speak louder than words. After Diana's tragic death, Elizabeth II was there for her grandsons, offering them strength and stability. Could the pearl earrings symbolize forgiveness, recognition, and remembrance? Queen Elizabeth II left behind more than just a legacy of governance. She left behind symbols and gestures that will be interpreted for years to come. Her passing marked the end of an era, a time of stability, dedication, and tradition that sustained the monarchy for decades. Her shadow now looms over King Charles III, whose reign begins under her immense legacy. Even in her final moments, Elizabeth II influenced the future of the monarchy. Her decisions, symbolic gestures, and even her departure were deliberate. "I am leaving, but the monarchy must live on," she seemed to say. Her children and grandchildren now bear the responsibility of upholding her legacy. Princess Anne's unwavering loyalty was never in doubt, but the rest of the family faces closer scrutiny. Prince Andrew, once a prominent figure, has retreated into the background after losing public favor. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle remain a contentious topic. Their revelations have created rifts within the family, leaving many to wonder if reconciliation is possible or if the divide will only deepen. As challenges mount, the royal family continues its duties, embodying Elizabeth II's principle, service above self. King Charles III, while different in his approach, strives to continue his mother's work by addressing modern issues like climate change and social inequality. The monarchy must adapt to changing times to remain relevant. Behind their stoic public appearances, the royal family grapples with personal grief. Losing the Queen was a profound blow for all of them. Anne, Charles, and Edward each process this loss in their own way, but their emotions remain behind closed doors. Their ability to balance personal pain with public duty will shape the monarchy's future. Queen Elizabeth II's reign was extraordinary. Over 70 years, she became a symbol of resilience, bridging tradition and modernity. Her influence extended far beyond Britain. In a rapidly changing world, she preserved the monarchy's relevance, demonstrating that the crown is not a privilege, but a duty. Ascending the throne at 25, Elizabeth faced enormous responsibilities. She embraced change while honoring tradition. Her coronation, televised in 1953, marked a groundbreaking moment, connecting the monarchy with people worldwide. Beyond symbolic acts, she played a vital role in governance and diplomacy, earning respect on the global stage. Her ability to adapt while respecting tradition was her secret. Whether navigating the Cold War or the digital revolution, she remained steadfast. Her commitment to the Commonwealth further solidified her legacy. She turned the institution into a practical force for cooperation, visiting member nations to strengthen ties. Elizabeth II's legacy isn't just political. It's deeply personal. Her relationships with family, including challenging ones like those with Diana and Harry, showcased her humanity. In crises, she maintained a steady hand, showing the world that even monarchs are bound by duty, love, and resilience. The British royal family has long captured the imagination of people worldwide with its fascinating blend of tradition, drama, and modernity. Often likened to a real-life soap opera, its inner workings are shrouded in intrigue, fueled by decades of family rivalries, controversial relationships, and unexpected revelations. Recently, yet another chapter unfolded when a Princess Anne shook the royal household to its core. This confidential communication, reportedly intended for Princess Catherine, sheds light on the late Queen's vision for the future of the monarchy and reveals the complicated dynamics between its key players. While Queen Camilla currently holds the title of Queen Consort, it appears that the late monarch never saw her as the rightful bearer of such a position. Instead, Queen Elizabeth's trust and hopes rested on Catherine, the Princess of Wales, a figure she viewed as embodying the grace, dedication, and resilience necessary to carry forward her legacy. This revelation, delivered during a family summit at Balmoral Castle, has sparked whispers of a potential shift in the monarchy's The Balmoral Summit, traditionally a quiet retreat for the royal family, took a dramatic turn when Princess Anne disclosed a secret message from her late mother. Known for her forthright nature and steadfast loyalty, Anne has often been a silent force within the family. Her relationship with Queen Elizabeth was built on decades of mutual trust and understanding, making her the ideal confidant for such sensitive matters. Anne revealed that Queen Elizabeth had entrusted her with a message to deliver to Princess Catherine. While the precise details of the message remain undisclosed, sources suggest it revolved around Catherine's growing role in the monarchy. The late Queen reportedly admired Catherine's humility, resilience, and ability to balance her royal duties with her responsibilities as a mother. These qualities reminded the Queen of herself and were seen as vital traits for the monarchy's future. The atmosphere at Balmoral changed dramatically after Anne's announcement. Queen Camilla, who has faced years of public scrutiny and familial challenges, was reportedly shaken. Camilla's rise to her current position has been fraught with controversy, particularly given her history as the other woman in Prince Charles and Princess Diana's tumultuous marriage. While Camilla has worked tirelessly to rehabilitate her image through charity work and public appearances, her position within the family remains complex. Catherine Elizabeth Middleton, now the Princess of Wales, has had a remarkable journey from a middle-class upbringing to becoming one of the most beloved figures in the British monarchy. Born in Reading, England, in 1982, Catherine grew up in a supportive family environment that emphasized hard work and perseverance. Her parents, Michael and Carol Middleton, were self-made entrepreneurs who instilled in their children a strong sense of responsibility and ambition. Catherine attended the University of St. Andrews in Scotland, where she met Prince William. Their relationship, though not without its challenges, blossomed into a love story that captured the public's imagination. Following a brief breakup, the couple reconciled and announced their engagement in 2010. Their wedding at Westminster Abbey in April 2011 was a global spectacle, watched by millions and solidifying Catherine's place in the royal family. Since joining the monarchy, Catherine has focused on issues close to her heart, including mental health, early childhood development, and addiction awareness. She is widely praised for her hands-on approach to parenting and her ability to connect with people from all walks of life. Her natural warmth and dedication to her role have drawn comparisons to Princess Diana, further endearing her to the public. Queen Elizabeth's faith in Catherine was evident not only in her private communications but also in her symbolic gestures. Throughout her reign, the late monarch demonstrated her confidence in Catherine through acts that underscored her future role. For instance, she gifted Catherine the coronation necklace and earrings, heirlooms with deep historical significance. These pieces, associated with Queen Victoria and Queen Elizabeth's own coronation, were not just items of immense value, but also symbols of trust and continuity. The late Queen reportedly saw in Catherine the qualities she believed essential for the monarchy's stability. Her humility, grace, and resilience in the face of public scrutiny reminded the Queen of her own approach to the crown. These qualities made Catherine not just a beloved public figure, but also a pivotal force within the royal family. While the Queen's support for Catherine brought comfort to many, it also highlighted the underlying tensions within the family. Queen Camilla, in particular, has faced a challenging journey. Her controversial relationship with Charles, coupled with years of public criticism, has left her in a precarious position. Despite her efforts to rebuild her image, including extensive charitable work, Camilla has often been overshadowed by Catherine's popularity and public appeal. The Balmoral summit only served to exacerbate these tensions. Anne's disclosure of the late Queen's message was a stark reminder of the dynamics at play. While Catherine's position within the family has grown stronger, Camilla's role as Queen Consort remains fraught with challenges, both public and private. Adding another layer of complexity is the decades-long rivalry between Princess Anne and Queen Camilla. Their relationship dates back to the 1970s, when Anne was romantically involved with Andrew Parker Bowles, Camilla's first husband. Although Anne and Andrew eventually parted ways, they remained close friends, a fact that reportedly caused friction between Anne and Camilla. Over the years, this rivalry has manifested in subtle yet significant ways. Anne, fiercely loyal to her mother and deeply committed to her royal duties, has often been skeptical of Camilla's place within the family. This skepticism was reportedly on full display during Charles and Camilla's wedding, where Anne appeared distant and aloof. Catherine's role within the royal family has not been without its challenges. In early 2024, she faced a personal health crisis, undergoing major abdominal surgery and later revealing a cancer diagnosis. This news sent shockwaves through the nation, but also highlighted Catherine's resilience and the public's deep affection for her. Throughout her treatment, Catherine maintained a low profile, focusing on her recovery while continuing to fulfill her royal duties as much as possible. Her decision to share her health journey with the public was met with widespread support and admiration, further solidifying her position as a beloved figure. As the royal family navigates this period of transition under King Charles III, the late Queen's vision for Catherine's role becomes increasingly clear. Queen Elizabeth's trust in Catherine was not just a personal endorsement, but a statement about the future of the monarchy. Her support for Catherine underscores the importance of qualities like humility, resilience, and dedication in ensuring the crown's longevity. The ongoing tensions within the family, including the rivalry between Anne and Camilla, reflect the broader challenges of maintaining unity and stability within the monarchy. However, Catherine's rise to prominence offers a beacon of hope. Her ability to balance tradition with modernity, coupled with her genuine connection to the public, positions her as a key figure in shaping the monarchy's future. The British royal family remains a source of fascination and intrigue, embodying the complex interplay of history, tradition, and personal relationships. Catherine, the Princess of Wales, stands at the center of this evolving narrative. Her journey from a commoner to a pivotal member of the monarchy highlights the adaptability and resilience required to navigate the pressures of royal life. Queen Elizabeth's trust in Catherine, as demonstrated through both private messages and public gestures, serves as a testament to her belief in Catherine's ability to uphold the monarchy's values. As the public continues to watch Catherine's journey, one thing is clear: she embodies the qualities that the late Queen valued most, ensuring that the legacy of the crown remains secure for generations to come. In the intricate web of royal duties, power dynamics, and familial relationships, the British monarchy has always been a source of fascination and speculation. Yet recent developments at Buckingham Palace have shocked even the most seasoned royal observers. While power struggles and political maneuvers are commonplace in both history and modern monarchies, the current situation has taken an unprecedented turn that highlights the fragile equilibrium of royal life. As Queen Camilla transitioned from Queen Consort to simply Queen, many expected this to be the pinnacle of her royal career. This change seemed to symbolize her acceptance into the royal family as a central figure, finally solidifying her place beside King Charles III. However, this elevation, instead of enhancing her authority, unveiled an undercurrent of challenges and unexpected sidelining. The move coincided with King Charles making a pivotal decision to delegate significant responsibilities to Prince William and Princess Catherine, the new Prince and Princess of Wales. This decision placed Camilla in a peculiar position. Despite her new title, her influence appeared diminished, as the younger royals assumed key roles traditionally associated with the monarchy's core responsibilities. William's acquisition of Scottish titles, deeply meaningful within the royal hierarchy, further emphasized the shift of focus toward the next generation. King Charles publicly stated, "I have full confidence that the Prince and Princess of Wales will inspire and guide our national discourse." However, for Camilla, this reshuffling left her feeling sidelined, raising questions about her role in the future of the monarchy. Camilla's elevation to the title of Queen was expected to mark a triumphant chapter in her journey. For decades, she faced public criticism and scrutiny, stemming from her controversial involvement in King Charles's life during his marriage to Princess Diana. The title Queen Consort in 2022 was seen as a significant milestone, signaling that the public and the monarchy had moved past those scandals. Yet as events unfolded, the prestige of her new position seemed hollow. Traditionally, queens have played influential roles both publicly and behind the scenes, often sharing the responsibilities of the reigning monarch. For Camilla, however, the transfer of major duties to William and Catherine appeared to indicate that she was not central to the monarchy's long-term plans. This reality contrasted sharply with her expectations, leading to a sense of frustration and discontent. Sources close to the royal household have suggested that Camilla's diminished role has led to growing tensions within the family, as she grapples with the implications of this shift. The prominence of Prince William and Princess Catherine has been steadily growing over the years, but the latest developments have catapulted them into an even brighter spotlight. Their ability to balance traditional royal duties with modern sensibilities has made them immensely popular. From their philanthropic efforts to their relatable parenting style, the couple embodies the image of a modern monarchy that resonates with both younger and older generations. Their increasing involvement in high-profile events and national initiatives has further solidified their status as the future faces of the British monarchy. This prominence, however, has cast a long shadow over Queen Camilla. Her efforts to establish herself as a central figure are consistently overshadowed by the widespread public and media adoration for William and Catherine. For Camilla, this dynamic has been both a professional and personal challenge, as it highlights the delicate balancing act required to navigate the royal hierarchy. Camilla's journey to the throne has been anything but smooth. Once derided as the other woman in the infamous love triangle involving Charles and Diana, she endured decades of harsh public judgment. Tabloid headlines painted her as a villain, and public opinion was slow to change. Over time, through quiet resilience and a carefully crafted public image, Camilla managed to earn a measure of acceptance. Her appointment as Queen Consort in 2022 was a testament to this hard-won transformation. However, her promotion to Queen has not translated into the influence she might have anticipated. Instead, it seems to have reinforced the monarchy's focus on William and Catherine as the linchpins of its future. This strategy aligns with King Charles's vision of a streamlined, modern monarchy, but has left Camilla struggling to find her place in this evolving structure. Rumors of tension between Camilla and Catherine have circulated for years, often dismissed as tabloid fodder. Yet, insiders suggest that these undercurrents have become harder to ignore. From the early days of William and Catherine's relationship, Camilla reportedly harbored doubts about Catherine's suitability for royal life. These concerns, rooted in Catherine's middle-class background, were said to contribute to the couple's brief breakup in 2007. Despite this rocky start, Catherine has since become a beloved figure, both within the royal family and among the public. Her grace, charisma, and impeccable sense of duty have cemented her status as an ideal future queen. For Camilla, this comparison has been a source of quiet frustration. While she has worked tirelessly to overcome her past and gain acceptance, Catherine's wittiness Camilla faces in winning over public opinion. King Charles's decision to elevate William and Catherine's roles is a calculated move to secure the monarchy's relevance in a rapidly changing world. As one of the oldest institutions in modern history, the British monarchy must continually adapt to survive. Charles recognizes that the younger generation holds the key to this evolution. William and Catherine's ability to connect with the public, particularly younger demographics, positions them as vital to the monarchy's future. This shift, while strategically sound, has come at a personal cost to Camilla. Her aspirations for greater influence within the royal family have been overshadowed by the growing prominence of the younger royals. Public perception still associates her with the scandals of the past, making it difficult for her to fully step out of that shadow. As the monarchy navigates this new chapter, Camilla's role remains a subject of speculation. Will she find a way to assert her influence and carve out a meaningful place in this modernized institution? Or will she continue to be overshadowed by the dynamic duo of William and Catherine? Only time will tell. In the meantime, the shifting dynamics within Buckingham Palace serve as a reminder of the complexities of royal life. Titles may change, but the underlying power structures and public expectations often prove resistant to transformation. For Camilla, the journey from the other woman to queen has been a testament to resilience. Yet as she faces the realities of her new role, it becomes clear that the crown she wears is far from a guarantee of authority. It's no secret that in the world of royalty, every move is scrutinized. Recently, Princess Charlotte was spotted leaving her apartment in Kensington Palace for a new residence at Adelaide Cottage in Windsor. This sudden relocation has sparked widespread curiosity and speculation. Princess Charlotte, known as one of the wealthiest and most famous children globally, has managed to maintain a private and quiet life. Her unexpected departure from Kensington Palace has left many wondering, why did she leave and what could this mean for the royal family? Join us as we uncover the truth behind this move and explore the impact it could have on the monarchy. Princess Charlotte of Wales, granddaughter of King Charles III and the second child of Prince William and Princess Kate, has been captivating the world since her birth on May 2, 2015 at St. Mary's Hospital in London. As the third in line to the throne, Charlotte broke tradition by being the first female royal to retain her position in the line of succession, despite having younger brothers, thanks to the 2013 Succession to the Crown Act. From her earliest public appearances, Charlotte's charming personality and confident demeanor have stolen hearts worldwide. Her radiant smile and playful expressions are a testament to her strength and joy in navigating life under the public eye. Despite her royal title, she remains a relatable child at heart, often seen giggling and interacting warmly with the crowds during family outings. Princess Charlotte's vibrant nature was on full display during the Royal International Air Tattoo, where she effortlessly engaged with the crowd, waving enthusiastically and spreading cheer. Her playful spirit is often balanced by her respectful and poised demeanor, making her a favorite among royal enthusiasts. Charlotte shares a particularly close bond with her mother, Princess Kate. In a touching video shared by the Princess of Wales, the family is seen enjoying a walk together, with Kate holding Charlotte's hand. During this heartfelt moment, Kate remarked on the unpredictable nature of life, emphasizing the importance of resilience and family bonds amidst the challenges of royal responsibilities. This focus on creating strong family connections may hint at the reasons behind Charlotte's move from Kensington Palace, a desire to shield her from the intense pressures of royal life and offer a more grounded upbringing. From the day of her birth, Princess Charlotte has been a central figure in royal celebrations. Her arrival was marked with global fanfare, including gun salutes, celebratory lights, and enthusiastic crowds outside St. Mary's Hospital. She was named Charlotte Elizabeth Diana Davis, a tribute to her grandfather King Charles II, great-grandmother Queen Elizabeth II, and grandmother Princess Diana. Her resemblance to Queen Elizabeth II has earned her the affectionate nickname Mini Queen. As she grew, Charlotte's lively personality became evident in her interactions with family members, especially her brothers, Prince George and Prince Louis. She often takes on a caring, protective role, guiding her younger brother Louis during royal events with tenderness. Charlotte's charisma and confidence have added a modern touch to the monarchy. At Trooping the Color, she has often delighted crowds with her cheeky expressions and playful gestures, including the memorable moment in 2019 when she stuck out her tongue during a parade, showcasing her carefree spirit. In 2022, Charlotte attended her first solo royal outing at just 7 years old, accompanying her parents to a swim meet at the Commonwealth Games. Her growing involvement in public engagements highlights her preparation for the responsibilities that come with her royal title. The decision to move to Adelaide Cottage may stem from a desire to offer Charlotte a more private and stable environment, away from the rigid protocols of palace life. It could also signify a broader effort by the royal family to modernize their approach to parenting, prioritizing emotional well-being over tradition. As Princess Charlotte continues to grow, her journey will undoubtedly shape the future of the royal family. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the reasons behind her move and what it means for the monarchy. On a special occasion, Princess Charlotte joined her mother, the Countess of Wessex, donning a striped dress with her hair styled neatly in braided pigtails. Her cheerful demeanor, as she laughed and smiled among the spectators, highlighted her vibrant personality. Sitting beside her mother, Charlotte eagerly absorbed explanations about various games, showcasing the strong bond between them. Later, she stood by her father, Prince William, as they delivered a heartfelt message, wishing England's women's soccer team good luck in the 2022 Women's Euro Finals against Germany. Despite their royal responsibilities, Prince William and Catherine are dedicated to giving Charlotte and her siblings a balanced upbringing. They strive to ensure their children experience a sense of normalcy, while instilling values of kindness, humility, and service, qualities that will prepare them for their unique roles within the monarchy. The education of a royal is no casual affair, and Princess Charlotte's academic journey reflects this. Her schooling has been meticulously planned to provide her with a well-rounded education. Early education at Wilcox Nursery School. At just 2 years old, Princess Charlotte began her formal education in early 2018 at Wilcox Nursery School. This private institution, located near Kensington Palace, offered a structured yet playful environment to develop early literacy and numeracy skills. The school's emphasis on fun, interactive learning made it an ideal first step for Charlotte. Tuition ranged from $9,150 to $11,200 annually. On her first day, she wore a burgundy wool coat, matching tights, shoes, and a red bow. A look that captured hearts everywhere. Joining Thomas's Battersea. In 2019, at the age of 4, Princess Charlotte joined her older brother Prince George at Thomas's Battersea, a preparatory school known for its focus on empathy, tradition, and modern skills. The curriculum included French, computing, music, drama, and ballet, aligning with the family's values of compassion and preparedness for future roles. On her first day, she looked adorable in her navy blue uniform, although she appeared shy, clutching her mother's hand, a rare moment for the usually confident princess. Transition to Lambridge School. In 2022, Charlotte, along with her brothers, transitioned to Lambrook, an independent preparatory school in Berkshire. This move followed the family's relocation to Adelaide Cottage in Windsor. The school's curriculum continues to nurture her academic and personal growth, ensuring she is well prepared for the future. Princess Charlotte's influence extends beyond her royal duties, earning her a reputation as a young style icon. Dubbed the Princess Charlotte effect, her public appearances often cause a surge in demand for the items she wears, from clothing to accessories and even toys. For instance, baby shawl craze. After her first public appearance swaddled in a 68 shawl, the manufacturer experienced overwhelming demand, with 1,000,000 visitors to their website from 183 countries. Floral dresses frenzy. Spanish brand M&H saw their floral dresses sell out after Charlotte was spotted wearing them. The brand even expanded to e-commerce to meet international demand. Pink cardigans and booties. Retailers reported skyrocketing sales of pink cardigans and booties after Charlotte was seen wearing similar items. Her influence is estimated to contribute over $303 billion to the UK economy throughout her lifetime, demonstrating her unparalleled impact even as a child. Princess Charlotte bid farewell to Kensington Palace as her family moved to Adelaide Cottage in Windsor. This relocation was driven by two key factors. Proximity to school. Lambrook School, where Charlotte and her brothers now study, is closer to their new home. The move allows for a more convenient and less disruptive routine. Time with Queen Elizabeth II. Prince William sought to be closer to his grandmother during her final days. The move also strengthened family ties and aligned with the evolving roles of William and Catherine as they prepared for their future responsibilities. As Princess Charlotte grows, her role in the royal family will undoubtedly evolve. With her charm, confidence, and the guidance of her family, she is poised to bring a new generation's values to the monarchy. Her education, coupled with her natural charisma, positions her as a symbol of continuity and modernity within the royal family. Whether as a public figure or a private individual, Princess Charlotte's journey is one to watch. On May 6, 2023, an event long anticipated by many Britons and people worldwide took place: the coronation of King Charles III. The grand ceremony at Westminster Abbey reminded the world of the magnificence of the British monarchy and its historical significance. Yet, behind the pomp and circumstance lay one of the most pressing questions for the nation's future. Can the monarchy adapt to modern realities while preserving its traditions? And who will succeed the king when the time comes to pass on the crown? Currently, the heir to the throne is Prince William, the king's eldest son. Following him in the line of succession is his 9-year-old son, Prince George, who is poised to become a symbol of continuity for the 1,000-year-old dynasty. However, as history shows, the path to the throne is rarely smooth. The British monarchy is one of the oldest in the world, with roots stretching deep into antiquity. Yet, with each generation, it has faced new challenges. Once wielding absolute power, today's monarchs serve as symbols of national unity. Against this backdrop, questions of succession and the royal family's reputation take on critical importance. Throughout British history, the rules of succession have undergone many changes. From the early tradition of passing the throne exclusively to sons, the system has evolved and adapted. For instance, in 2013, a significant change was introduced that granted equal inheritance rights to both male and female heirs. This allowed Princess Charlotte, the daughter of Prince William and Kate Middleton, to retain her place in the line of succession ahead of her younger brother Prince Louis. Despite these progressive steps, the pressure on heirs remains immense. History is rife with examples where royal duties proved to be an overwhelming burden. One notable case was the abdication of Edward VIII in 1936, driven by his decision to marry Wallis Simpson, a divorced American woman. Prince William has been preparing for the role of king from a young age. Born into the family of Prince Charles and Princess Diana, he grew up under intense media scrutiny. Despite challenging family dynamics, he managed to build a positive image based on his connection with the people, charitable efforts, and support for modern initiatives. One key aspect of his preparation was his military service. William served in the Royal Air Force, an experience that not only strengthened his discipline, but also earned him respect among Britons. His involvement in rescue operations as a helicopter pilot showcased his willingness to sacrifice for the public good. Furthermore, his marriage to Kate Middleton became a shining example of a successful union, symbolizing the monarchy's renewal. Together, they represent a modern perspective on the royal family, striking a balance between tradition and contemporary values. Prince George, the eldest son of William and Kate, has been one of the most prominent members of the royal family since birth. His arrival in 2013 was a global event, with thousands following the news of his birth. The iconic photograph of the young prince in his parents' arms was shared worldwide. From an early age, George has participated in public events, gradually acclimating to his future role. Despite this, his parents strive to shield him from excessive pressure. In interviews, Prince William and Kate have repeatedly emphasized their desire for their children to enjoy a normal childhood, despite their royal status. However, avoiding public attention entirely is impossible. For instance, one of the highlights of King Charles III's coronation was George's participation as a page of honor. This role served as a powerful symbol of continuity, reinforcing George's significance to the future of the monarchy. The coronation of King Charles III was a historic milestone. The ceremony combined traditions dating back to the 11th century with modern elements, such as a focus on environmental issues. The king himself is well known for his dedication to environmental protection and sustainable development. His coronation even featured recycled materials, reflecting his values. Yet, alongside this historic event, challenges also surfaced. Protests during the coronation highlighted growing dissatisfaction with the monarchy in certain segments of society. Activist groups like Republic called for the abolition of the monarchy, arguing that it is outdated and unfair. William and Kate have adopted a modern approach to raising their children. Unlike previous generations who grew up under rigid royal etiquette, their children are being given opportunities to explore the world beyond palace walls. For example, Prince George and his sister Charlotte attend a regular school where they interact with peers and acquire modern skills. This approach helps strengthen the connection between the monarchy and the public. Many Britons admire how William and Kate strive to balance tradition with their children's personal happiness. The monarchy has always been a symbol of stability, but in the 21st century, its role is increasingly questioned. Younger generations of Britons are more likely to question its relevance. According to polls, support for the monarchy is lower among the youth compared to older generations. In light of these challenges, the royal family's future depends largely on whether William, Kate, and their children can maintain a strong bond with the people. Their efforts to modernize the monarchy may prove pivotal in ensuring its survival. The British royal family often finds itself under the public eye, facing scrutiny over both official duties and personal dynamics. Recent tensions have cast a spotlight on Queen Camilla and Princess Anne, sparking intense speculation about tradition, hierarchy, and protocol within the monarchy. Rumors hint at mounting discord between Queen Camilla and Princess Anne, with Princess Kate seemingly entangled in the complex web of royal family customs. As we navigate these royal intrigues, let's delve into the layers of tradition, duty, and family ties that shape the lives of these notable figures. For centuries, courtesy has been a cornerstone of British royal protocol, symbolizing deference, respect, and recognition of hierarchy. Members of the royal family are expected to show reverence to those who outrank them, with bowing or curtsying as expressions of this tradition. However, during a recent public event, Princess Kate, ranked lower in the royal hierarchy, was expected to curtsy to Queen Camilla. To the astonishment of many, Kate chose a polite nod over a formal bow, sparking debate among royal observers. Some view her gesture as an attempt to modernize royal traditions, while others speculate it reflects hidden tensions between her and Camilla. To a number of royal enthusiasts, Kate's departure from tradition appeared deliberate, hinting at underlying friction. Speculation has grown that Kate might harbor grievances over the preferential treatment Camilla extended to her own family at the ceremony, while reportedly limiting the presence of the Middletons, who have long supported Kate in her royal role. Observers were quick to analyze the dynamics, with media attention fueling theories about internal divisions. Some reports even suggest that Prince William shares Kate's discomfort, further highlighting the growing rift within the royal household. A well-known advocate for traditional royal values, Princess Anne has never shied away from upholding her principles. Reports indicate that Anne voiced her dissatisfaction directly to Camilla during a recent royal gathering, specifically objecting to the prominence Camilla's family held at King Charles III's coronation. The encounter reportedly highlighted the deeper divisions within the family, bringing personal grievances to the fore. Fashion designer David Emanuel, who designed Princess Diana's wedding gown, revealed that Anne's reluctance to acknowledge Camilla as queen, insisting instead on queen consort, symbolized her resistance to the changes within the monarchy's hierarchy. The pressures faced by royals like Anne and Camilla illustrate the complexities of maintaining personal beliefs while respecting public duty. For Anne, this tension is further compounded by her dedication to royal customs, which often pits her against those who, like Camilla, embody a blend of tradition and progressive attitudes. Camilla's transition into the role of queen consort, while controversial, highlights the balance she must strike between fulfilling her duties and earning the respect of her royal peers. Adding to the intrigue surrounding Princess Kate, a recent health incident during a December event captured public attention. While engaging in royal duties, Kate unexpectedly collapsed, causing widespread concern and prompting speculation about her well-being. Eyewitnesses described a shocking scene as Kate stumbled before losing consciousness, with Prince William immediately rushing to her side. The event, covered extensively by the media, ignited debates about the demanding nature of royal duties and their impact on personal health. The royal family, known for maintaining privacy on health matters, was compelled to release a statement addressing the incident. Rumors initially pointed to exhaustion due to Kate's active holiday schedule and her commitment to numerous charitable causes. Yet, following the incident, Kate confirmed that her collapse was linked to a recent cancer diagnosis, leading to a successful but intense journey through chemotherapy and recovery. Her candor about her condition, though rare for a royal, showcased the depth of her resilience and commitment to her duties. Despite this challenging period, Kate expressed her gratitude to supporters, acknowledging the toll her illness had taken on both her and her family. Her return to public life, albeit gradual, underscored her determination to uphold her responsibilities while prioritizing her health. The courage she displayed resonated widely, with her journey shedding light on the human side of royal life. The British monarchy, one of the world's most enduring institutions, embodies a delicate balance between time-honored traditions and the demands of a rapidly changing society. Figures like Queen Camilla and Princess Kate stand at the crossroads of this duality, representing both the steadfast nature of royal duties and the need for adaptability. As Queen Consort, Camilla has embraced the responsibilities of her role, blending her commitment to tradition with an emphasis on contemporary causes. Her advocacy for issues like domestic violence and literacy has allowed her to address pressing social concerns while respecting royal protocol. Camilla's ability to navigate this balance reflects the evolving identity of the monarchy, which increasingly must align with societal expectations. For Princess Kate, this intersection of tradition and modernity is equally complex. Representing the future of the monarchy as the wife of the future king, Kate must both adhere to protocol and embody the values of a modern royal. Her dedication to mental health awareness, children's welfare, and other significant causes has endeared her to the public, marking her as a relatable figure who can connect with people from all walks of life. Nevertheless, she remains bound by the expectations of her position, with her every gesture, such as her choice to nod rather than curtsy, subject to public interpretation. The rise of social media has further intensified the scrutiny of the royal family. Public expectations have shifted, emphasizing action over symbolism, as seen in Kate's advocacy on mental health. The monarchy's efforts to stay relevant in this digital age demonstrate its willingness to address meaningful social issues, reflecting a modern approach that complements the institution's traditional roots. While the British monarchy is celebrated for its rich history and cultural significance, it is not immune to the interpersonal challenges that affect all families. Rumors of discord from the strained relationship between King Charles and Prince Harry to the reported friction between Princess Anne and Queen Camilla indicate that even royals must contend with personal disagreements. These tensions, often amplified by media coverage, contribute to a sense of dysfunction within the family, with each incident subject to intense public interest. Despite the monarchy's commitment to unity, differences in opinion, personality, and approach to duty often surface. Princess Kate's nod to Camilla, for instance, might seem trivial, but it speaks to the larger pressures within the royal hierarchy. As public figures, members of the royal family are expected to navigate these internal dynamics while presenting a united front to the world. The challenge lies in balancing personal beliefs with public expectations. For Camilla and Kate, this means upholding their respective roles while managing the subtle conflicts that arise from divergent views on tradition and modernity. The royal family's ongoing efforts to adapt to societal changes from mental health advocacy to charitable initiatives highlight its resilience, even as it confronts the complexities of maintaining unity in the face of public scrutiny. The British royal family remains a symbol of tradition and continuity, navigating the delicate balance between honoring its heritage and embracing progress. Figures like Queen Camilla, Princess Anne, and Princess Kate exemplify the nuanced roles that each royal must play, embodying both the stability of the past and the adaptability required by the present. While their interactions and gestures may seem inconsequential, each decision reflects a broader narrative about duty, loyalty, and the shifting dynamics within the monarchy. As the royal family continues to evolve, the world watches, eager to understand the delicate interplay of tradition, modernity, and personal values that define these iconic figures. The monarchy's journey is one of resilience, adapting to a world that demands both reverence for history and openness to change. Through every bow, nod, and act of service, the British royal family remains a testament to the enduring power of legacy in a rapidly changing society. Hey, everyone! Grab a seat, because today's royalty is piping hot. The palace is buzzing with a fresh wave of drama, and word has it that King Charles III has found himself in some serious trouble with Queen Camilla's son, sparking a major clash with none other than the steadfast Princess Anne. And honestly, this couldn't come at a worse time for the monarchy. Reports say that the king is fuming, and the family is once again caught in a whirlwind of public scrutiny. But before we delve deeper into this new royal mess, let's rewind a bit and catch up on what the royal family has been dealing with recently. It's fair to say the Windsors have faced some turbulent months, marked by personal struggles, new responsibilities, and unexpected health issues. In the midst of this chaos, Princess Anne has stood by King Charles as an unwavering pillar of support, showing a rare loyalty and resilience that only she can muster. While some family members faced difficulties, Anne has stepped up, offering the king the stability and dedication he needs during such challenging times. On top of all this, Prince William has had to step in to take on additional duties due to unforeseen events. He has not only been shouldering these responsibilities, but also dealing with his wife Kate's ongoing health condition, which has unfortunately impacted her ability to fulfill her own royal engagements. This situation has placed an extra burden on the family, leaving the king and queen with a thinner roster of royals to rely on. Even Queen Camilla, a usually dependable figure in the family, has had to scale back her appearances after experiencing physical exhaustion. With a depleted royal schedule, the family has found themselves stretched thin, with Queen Camilla temporarily stepping back from her duties to focus on recuperation. However, this latest dispute seems to have brought underlying tensions to a boiling point. The conflict began when Queen Camilla, aiming to offer some relief to the family, suggested that her son, Tom Parker Bowles, could temporarily take on some royal responsibilities. Given his close connection to the royal family and his familiarity with the protocols, Camilla may have thought he could be a reliable figure to lean on. However, King Charles firmly rejected this suggestion, reportedly emphasizing that only he could make decisions about who takes on royal duties. To some, this was a clear signal that Charles intends to maintain control over royal appointments, ensuring that roles within the monarchy are allocated according to his vision and authority. This move highlighted a rare rift between the king and queen, and though Charles has been generally supportive of Camilla's family, this decision has made it evident that he has limits, even where his wife's family is concerned. This incident led to an even more dramatic decision from King Charles, who ultimately barred Tom Parker Bowles from fulfilling any royal duties. According to palace sources, Charles felt strongly that bringing Camilla's son into an official royal role would blur the boundaries of the monarchy and potentially set a precedent he wasn't comfortable with. For Charles, maintaining a clear and controlled structure is paramount, and this incident has raised a significant public debate. Did the king overreact, or was this a justified response to preserve the integrity of the monarchy? The British public and royal experts alike have been quick to voice their opinions. Some believe that King Charles was right to stand firm, protecting the core responsibilities of royal roles. After all, the family has specific expectations, and allowing anyone, outside of the primary lineage to fill in might weaken these traditions. Others, however, feel that Charles may have exercised his power too harshly and that perhaps he could have handled the situation with more tact. Was it necessary to so publicly oppose Camilla's suggestion, or could a private compromise have prevented this public fallout? This latest drama has led many to question the deeper dynamics between King Charles, Queen Camilla, and her family, particularly Tom Parker Bowles. Does the king's opposition stem from a lack of confidence in Tom's capabilities? Or does Charles simply prefer to keep a tight grip on all things related to royal duties? The fact that he was so resolute in his decision has left many wondering if this disagreement might cause lasting tensions in his marriage with Camilla. After all, rejecting her suggestion in such a firm manner could easily be seen as undermining her, and it's yet to be seen how the Queen will respond to this apparent breach in unity. The couple's marriage has been relatively steady in the public eye, but this incident has cast a shadow over what some had considered a unified front. For now, the family is carrying on with their responsibilities as best as they can, though this latest scandal has undoubtedly cast a heavy atmosphere over Buckingham Palace. And while it's difficult to predict what the long-term consequences might be, some royal watchers are already speculating that this could leave lasting scars within the family. There's even talk that this incident could shift public perception of King Charles, casting him as a ruler unwilling to compromise or consider the perspectives of his closest allies. Yet amid the royal turmoil, one figure has remained consistently reliable: Princess Anne. Known for her no-nonsense attitude and commitment to duty, Anne has reportedly been one of King Charles's greatest supporters through this difficult time. Her loyalty to the king, even when other members of the family are struggling, has not gone unnoticed by the public. Anne's dedication shines as a reminder of the strength and resilience required of the royal family, especially during periods of internal conflict. Meanwhile, Prince Harry has re-emerged into the public eye, reminding everyone of his grace and resilience. Despite ongoing tensions with the family, he has shown a remarkable willingness to let go of past grievances and embrace the idea of a fresh start. In a recent interview, Harry expressed his desire to move beyond the rifts that have divided him from his relatives, hinting that he's ready to forgive past grievances and rebuild connections. This shift in attitude has come as a pleasant surprise to many royal watchers, who have followed his journey with interest and empathy. Prince Harry's compassion extends not just to his immediate family, but also to his beloved aunt, Princess Anne, who recently suffered an unfortunate accident while riding. Known for her lifelong love of horses, Anne took a fall that left her with injuries and a concussion, sparking widespread concern for her health. Despite residing far away in California, Harry has made it a priority to show his support for Anne during her recovery, reportedly keeping in close touch with her through video calls and messages of encouragement. Harry's actions remind us of his deep commitment to his family, despite the physical and emotional distance. The public has been touched by his ability to set aside differences and reach out to his relatives, showing the world that family remains his top priority. Even with his new life abroad, Harry's loyalty and compassion have earned him admiration, proving that he's willing to be there for his family during challenging times. His example of staying positive and forward-focused is a lesson in resilience, especially given the criticisms he's faced in recent years. Harry's commitment to his family is evident in the way he continues to support his loved ones, even as he navigates his own struggles. His recent actions toward Princess Anne, coupled with his readiness to rebuild relationships, have endeared him to the public. And as for the royal family, these acts of goodwill have provided a much-needed ray of hope during a time of turbulence. So, as we wrap up today's update, let's send our best wishes for Princess Anne's recovery and continue to support Prince Harry as he seeks to mend fences with his family. With everything the royal family has faced recently, it's clear that their unity will be essential as they move forward. Don't forget to subscribe to stay in the loop on the latest royal news, and leave a comment below to show your support for Princess Anne and Prince Harry during these trying times. Princess Charlotte, the vibrant daughter of Prince William and Princess Catherine, has been winning hearts since her birth. Frequently seen at royal events alongside her brothers Prince George and Prince Louis, Charlotte's confident and lively nature has endeared her to royal fans everywhere. Recently, Prince William shared a heartwarming secret about Charlotte that left everyone surprised. Join us as we uncover this secret and delve into the life of this remarkable young princess. Prince William and Princess Catherine, celebrated globally for their fairy tale romance, expanded their family with the arrival of Princess Charlotte on May 2, 2015. Born at 8:34 a.m. at St. Mary's Hospital in London, Charlotte's birth was met with widespread joy. London landmarks lit up in pink, and gun salutes marked the occasion. Her name, Charlotte Elizabeth Diana, honors key family members: her grandfather Charles, her great-grandmother Queen Elizabeth II, and her late grandmother Princess Diana. Just 2 days after her birth, the world learned her name, cementing her place in royal history. Charlotte's christening on July 5, 2015, at St. Mary Magdalene Church in Sandringham was a deeply significant event. The venue, where Princess Diana was also baptized, highlighted the family's enduring connection to Diana's legacy. The ceremony, officiated by the Archbishop of Canterbury, brought together close family and friends in celebration of the young princess. During her early years, Charlotte lived with her family at Anmere Hall in Norfolk, where her parents prioritized a quiet, countryside upbringing. In 2017, the family moved to Kensington Palace in London, balancing private family life with public royal duties. Charlotte's education began at Wilcox Nursery School in 2018, with her mother Catherine capturing her first day in adorable photographs. In 2019, she joined her brother George at Thomas's School in Battersea, where she was affectionately known as Charlotte Cambridge. After relocating to Adelaide Cottage in Windsor in 2022, Charlotte and her siblings began attending Lambrook School, allowing them to enjoy a more peaceful environment while staying connected to their royal responsibilities. From an early age, Charlotte displayed a bold and sassy personality. Whether giving a playful wave to the crowd or confidently interacting with her siblings, her charm shines through in every public appearance. Charlotte's cheeky antics, such as playfully sticking out her tongue at an event or her firm glare at paparazzi, have earned her the affectionate title Queen of Sass. Her confidence extends to royal duties as well. At just 1 year old, Charlotte embarked on her first official tour to Canada in 2016, showcasing her natural ease during public engagements. Over the years, she has participated in numerous events, effortlessly stealing the spotlight with her vivacious demeanor. As Princess Charlotte grows, her personality continues to captivate audiences worldwide. She balances the expectations of royal life with a refreshingly lively spirit, embodying the best of both worlds. Whether playing with her brothers, assisting younger Prince Louis during public appearances, or charming onlookers with her confident gestures, Charlotte is undoubtedly a star in the making. As the royal family arrived at a christening event, photographers eagerly snapped away at the scene. However, young Princess Charlotte wasn't having any of it. With a bold declaration of "You're not coming," she paired her words with a withering look that was equal parts amusing and stern. Even at her young age, Charlotte made it clear she knew how to set boundaries. That fierce glare seemed to say it all: don't mess with Princess Charlotte. Charlotte's playful side often shines during lighter moments. During the 2019 King's Cup Regatta, she made headlines when she cheekily stuck her tongue out at the crowd. Captured on camera, the moment showed her giggling as her mother, Kate Middleton, quickly pulled her away from the window, attempting to restore order. This brief act of rebellion had everyone laughing and cemented Charlotte's reputation as delightfully sassy. Another classic example of her cheeky spirit came during the 2023 Christmas Day walk. As the royal family strolled past crowds of well-wishers, Charlotte made it clear she wasn't in the mood for the photographers. With a sharp side-eye, she firmly reminded everyone of her no-nonsense attitude. Though a princess, Charlotte already shows she knows how to set boundaries with the confidence of a queen. But it's not just her sass that defines Charlotte. She also exhibits signs of leadership and poise, even when surrounded by her family. During Queen Elizabeth's decades of life, her state funeral, a touching moment unfolded between Charlotte and her older brother, Prince George. Standing side by side, Charlotte was seen gently instructing George on when to bow as the Queen's coffin passed by. This quiet but assertive act highlighted her natural confidence and ability to take charge, even in solemn moments. One of Charlotte's most memorable displays of determination happened during the 2019 Christmas service. After receiving a bouquet of flowers, she was visibly delighted with the gift. When someone attempted to take them away, Charlotte clutched the bouquet tightly and firmly said no. This endearing yet resolute moment encapsulated her strong-willed personality, endearing her to the public even more. Charlotte's expressive nature has often been a topic of conversation. Her signature side eye has even drawn comparisons to Princess Diana, known for her piercing looks. At King Charles III's coronation, Charlotte's pursed lips and sharp gaze caught on camera left many wondering what thoughts lay behind her expression. Such subtle but powerful nonverbal cues continue to draw parallels between Charlotte and her late grandmother. During annual Trooping the Color events, Charlotte's relatable reactions add a touch of charm to royal tradition. As jets roar overhead during the flypast, she covers her ears with exaggerated disgust, a reaction that has become a beloved part of the festivities. These small, relatable gestures showcase her individuality, even amidst the grandeur of royal duties. Charlotte's quick wit and confidence have also shone in public engagements. During a visit to Cardiff Castle, she was offered the opportunity to conduct an orchestra, performing "We Don't Talk About Bruno" from Disney's Encanto. Without hesitation, Charlotte took the baton and confidently led the orchestra, delighting onlookers with her poise. Another memorable moment occurred at Queen Elizabeth's Platinum Jubilee pageant. Charlotte wanted to switch seats to sit closer to her father, Prince William. When her older brother George initially ignored her request, William intervened, asking George to move. Charlotte's smug, satisfied smile afterward perfectly captured her ability to get what she wants with little effort. Though known for her sass, Charlotte has plenty of moments of carefree joy. At Pippa Middleton's wedding, she charmed attendees by sticking out her tongue and pulling funny faces. Similarly, during a party for military families in 2016, she excitedly ran toward a balloon display, gleefully hitting them with delight. These moments remind everyone that behind the royal poise, Charlotte is still a child enjoying life's simple pleasures. Even in quieter moments, Charlotte's charisma shines. Prince William once revealed how his daughter's attitude changed after she turned 6. When asked to do something she wasn't interested in, Charlotte sassily replied, "I'm 6 now, I'll do what I want." This playful independence and self-assuredness make her stand out among the royal children. While Charlotte is a tough and spirited girl in public, she remains her father's princess at heart. Prince William reportedly has a softer, more affectionate view of his only daughter, far removed from her bold public persona. Charlotte's blend of sass, charm, and confidence ensures that she continues to capture hearts while carving her unique place in the royal family. Princess Charlotte often exudes a mix of poise, confidence, and a touch of shyness during royal events. However, behind the regal appearances, her father, Prince William, sees her as a lively, curious, and affectionate little girl. The bond they share is truly unique, reflecting a close father-daughter relationship that many admire. From the very beginning, William has been a source of guidance and support for Charlotte, ensuring she feels secure even under the pressures of the royal spotlight. Unlike the traditionally reserved demeanor expected of royals, Charlotte is unafraid to lean on her dad, both emotionally and physically. Sweet moments between them have been captured by cameras over the years, highlighting their deep connection. William's love for his daughter shines in these interactions, whether it's through casual hand-holding, gentle hugs, or warm smiles. One memorable instance of their bond was during the Women's World Cup, when William and Charlotte teamed up to record a heartfelt video message cheering on England's women's soccer team, the Lionesses. Sitting on a garden bench, Charlotte held a soccer ball while William wrapped his arm around her. As William wished the team good luck, Charlotte enthusiastically echoed his message, giving the world a glimpse of their strong connection. A father and daughter united by shared enthusiasm. Another tender moment unfolded during King Charles III's first Trooping the Colour. Although William arrived separately from Kate and the children, he wasted no time reuniting with them on the Buckingham Palace balcony. Upon seeing Charlotte, he placed his hands gently on her shoulders, and she instinctively leaned closer, silently seeking comfort from her dad amidst the grandeur of the occasion. William's parenting style also shines during everyday moments. In 2022, Charlotte enjoyed a solo outing with her parents at the Commonwealth Games. On that day, William personally piloted a helicopter with Charlotte on board, and later joined her in watching a hockey match. At one point, he lovingly smoothed a stray strand of her hair back into place, a small gesture that spoke volumes about his attentive and caring nature as a father. While William humorously admits that styling Charlotte's hair is a challenge and not his strong suit, he makes a heartfelt effort, even attempting ponytails for her. Beyond public appearances, William frequently shares insights into Charlotte's personality, introducing the world to her playful and spirited side. These glimpses show that, while she might appear as a polished young royal, Charlotte is, above all, a lively child cherished deeply by her father. Their bond holds an even deeper connection, as William recently revealed a touching secret about Charlotte that ties back to his late mother, Princess Diana. This revelation underscores the profound attachment he feels for his daughter and the special link she holds to his beloved mother. But more on that later. Charlotte also shares a close relationship with her brothers Prince George and Prince Louis. George, as the eldest sibling, has embraced a naturally protective role. This was evident during Queen Elizabeth II's Platinum Jubilee celebrations, when an 8-year-old George rode in a carriage with Charlotte and Louis. His watchful demeanor and gentle nature stood out as he kept an eye on his younger siblings, particularly little Louis, who was just beginning to join the family at public events. Reports after the event noted George's protective instincts, with insiders revealing that he often helps his mother, Kate, with household chores and nurtures his siblings with care. Charlotte's bond with Louis is equally heartwarming. The two are often seen giggling and whispering to each other during family outings. As the older sister, Charlotte has taken on a guiding role, frequently playing with and looking after her younger brother. One of the most endearing moments between the siblings occurred during the family's annual Christmas celebrations at Sandringham, where their joy and camaraderie were on full display. These glimpses into the lives of William, Charlotte, and her brothers show a family deeply connected, balancing the weight of royal duty with genuine love and affection. Their relationships not only captivate the public, but also reveal the warmth and humanity behind the crown. On Christmas Day, a touching moment unfolded when Prince Louis joined the royal family at the church service for the first time. Observers noted how Prince George instinctively acted as a protector for his younger brother, while Princess Charlotte stepped in to guide Louis, ensuring he felt included and at ease. This heartwarming display showcased the siblings' close bond and supportive dynamic. Though each royal child has their own distinct interests, Charlotte and Louis share a delightful connection that sets them apart from George. During a visit to BAFTA headquarters in London, Prince William revealed an adorable family detail. While George enjoys gaming, Charlotte and Louis are avid movie enthusiasts. Their shared love for films has brought them closer, as they often spend time watching their favorite movies together. Charlotte's talents don't stop there. It's been noted that she has a remarkable singing voice and has been spotted singing along to songs from popular films like Encanto. Whether she's singing or sharing movie nights with Louis, these moments have helped the younger siblings form a strong bond. Prince William and Princess Kate are committed to raising their children with a modern, balanced approach, striving to provide them with as normal a childhood as possible. They aim to nurture a strong sibling dynamic, ensuring their children's different destinies, as royals don't create unnecessary divides. As the eldest, Prince George's role as the future king inevitably draws comparisons to his sister, Charlotte. Royal experts believe William and Kate are taking steps to encourage all their children to pursue their unique interests and passions. Charlotte, much like her mother Catherine, may have the freedom to choose her own path, whether as a working royal or pursuing a career outside traditional royal duties. However, an age-old royal tradition may soon affect the siblings' bond, as Prince George approaches his 12th birthday in 2025. A long-standing rule could alter how the royal children travel together. This rule, designed to protect the royal lineage, prohibits heirs to the throne from traveling together in the event of an accident. Once George turns 12, he may no longer share flights with Charlotte or Louis without special permission from King Charles. This regulation also impacted Prince William during his own childhood, as he began traveling separately from his family at the age of 12. Despite this, the bond between George and Charlotte is likely to remain strong, with George becoming even more protective of his younger siblings as they grow into their roles. Among the many delightful revelations about Princess Charlotte, her love for dance has captivated royal fans. Like her late grandmother, Princess Diana, Charlotte shares a passion for the performing arts, particularly ballet and tap. Prince William has fondly spoken about Charlotte's joy when dancing, describing her as warm and full of life. In 2022, it was revealed that Catherine personally took Charlotte to ballet classes in London, where the princess could enjoy the experience like any other child. These outings allowed Charlotte to immerse herself in routines, build friendships, and learn discipline, all while exploring her passion for dance. Charlotte's talents extend beyond the arts. She's also an active sports enthusiast, enjoying football and rugby. During an episode of The Good, the Bad, and the Rugby, Kate shared her pride in Charlotte's participation in these sports, emphasizing the importance of encouraging girls to engage in activities traditionally dominated by boys. With her vibrant personality, varied interests, and supportive family, Princess Charlotte is poised to carve her own unique path in the royal family. Whether pursuing her love for dance, sports, or other endeavors, she exemplifies the modern approach to royal upbringing, championed by William and Kate. If you had to describe Charlotte in 3 words based on what you've learned, what would they be? Share your thoughts in the comments, and stay tuned for more royal updates. The British royal family has been rocked by a devastating loss, leaving many royals in deep grief. The sudden and unexpected death has sent shockwaves around the world. Among those affected is Prince Harry, currently in the United States, who is reportedly considering an emergency trip to be with his family. Just hours ago, the funeral of Thomas Kingston, husband of Lady Gabriella Kingston, daughter of the Duke and Duchess of Kent, was held. Kingston, a former hostage negotiator and royal financial advisor, was deeply committed to Crown and Country. The service, led by Reverend Canon Paul Wright, the sub-dean of the Royal Chapel, and accompanied by a sermon from former Bishop of London, Reverend Richard Carter, was described as somber and emotional. Following the hour-long ceremony, a private gathering allowed the family to grieve in a more intimate setting. Prince Harry had a close bond with Thomas Kingston, whom he greatly admired. Reports suggest he may fly to London in the coming hours to support his grieving family. The royal household is also facing growing concerns for King Charles III, who is said to be enduring his most challenging days amid a battle with cancer. Adding to the family's worries, Sarah Ferguson's recent skin cancer diagnosis has left many concerned. Meanwhile, an edited photo of Catherine, Princess of Wales, has fueled rumors about her health. Despite these challenges, Kate has reportedly made a strong recovery and is poised to take on an even greater role in the monarchy. In a surprising turn of events, Queen Camilla is reportedly stepping down from royal duties due to health concerns and the relentless demands of her role. This decision marks a significant shift in the royal family, potentially paving the way for Princess Catherine to take on more prominent responsibilities. Camilla's journey as queen consort has been one of resilience and transformation. By King Charles's side, she faced public scrutiny while embracing her duties with grace. Her role has been pivotal in ensuring the monarchy's stability, with ceremonial appearances, state visits, and her position as Counselor of State. However, recent tensions within the royal family, exacerbated by the king's health and Camilla's growing fatigue, have reportedly caused friction. A royal insider suggests that these conflicts have played a role in Camilla's decision to step back, potentially reshaping the monarchy's future. As Princess Catherine steps into a larger role, questions arise. How will her leadership influence the monarchy? What legacy will she leave for the crown? Stay tuned for updates as we continue to follow these evolving developments. Share your thoughts and leave messages of support for the royal family during these trying times. Don't forget to subscribe to Secrets of the Crown for the latest royal news and discussions. A significant transformation is taking place within the British royal family, marking the end of an era as the monarchy looks toward the future. Princess Catherine, returning to royal duties after bravely battling cancer, is poised to take on a more prominent role. Her strength, resilience, and unwavering dedication have deepened public admiration, positioning her as a key figure in shaping the monarchy's future. Known for modernizing tradition, Catherine embodies regal elegance while remaining relatable to the public. From leading mental health campaigns to championing early childhood development, her impact extends far beyond the palace walls, inspiring a generation eager for purpose in royal figures. As she steps into a more crucial role, her journey takes on new meaning, one that blends compassion with duty and tradition with progress. However, stepping into Queen Camilla's shoes will not be an easy feat. This role is deeply entrenched in tradition and carries the weight of ceremonial duties, diplomacy, and an expectation of unwavering dedication. How Catherine handles this transition will be crucial in shaping her legacy and the monarchy's future in the modern age. King Charles, aware of the need for fresh vision and the shifting public sentiment, supports these changes. Catherine's increased visibility signals a renewal of royal ideals, embracing progress while honoring the monarchy's deep-rooted traditions. But as the monarchy faces inevitable change, questions arise. Will Catherine's leadership usher in a new era of compassion and relatability? How will her modern outlook align with the expectations of the British people and global observers? The world watches as the Princess of Wales moves forward, embodying the essence of continuity and hope that defines the monarchy. Queen Camilla's retirement may mark the end of an era, but Catherine's rise promises a future full of possibilities, grace, and the enduring legacy of the crown. In a stunning twist, Princess Catherine has reportedly excluded Queen Camilla from royal duties following a heated dispute over Prince Harry. Sources reveal that the usually composed Catherine made this bold decision after Queen Camilla allegedly made offensive remarks about Prince Harry. While the details remain under wraps, the royal family's actions are increasingly difficult to interpret. Catherine, known for her diplomatic nature, was deeply troubled by the comments, which were said to have shaken her to her core. Acting swiftly to protect her family's harmony, Catherine took the rare step of sidelining Camilla from certain royal events. This decision sent shockwaves through the monarchy, already strained by ongoing personal tensions, particularly involving Prince Harry and Meghan. The drama surrounding this conflict reportedly reached a boiling point during King Charles's coronation. According to royal biographer Tom Bower, tensions flared over the guest list, with Catherine feeling slighted by Camilla's choices to invite more of her own family members. This perceived snub led to growing discontent within the royal household. At the coronation, seasoned royal watchers noticed that both Catherine and Prince William refrained from bowing to Camilla, marking a break from protocol and signaling underlying tensions. Further complications arose when, at a private coronation dinner, Princess Anne allegedly confronted Camilla over her new title as queen, insisting on addressing her as queen consort. This disagreement caused quite a stir among those present, adding to the mounting family tensions. As King Charles attempts to mediate, balancing loyalty to his wife with the need for family unity, Catherine finds herself at the center of one of the most turbulent periods of her royal life. With her recent battle against cancer and the ever-watchful eyes of the public, Catherine's strength is being tested like never before. Will this dispute alter relationships within the royal family? How will Camilla respond to her sidelining, and what impact will these tensions have on the future of the monarchy? Stay tuned as we continue to uncover more details about this unfolding palace drama, where tradition clashes with modernity, and the stakes are higher than ever before. The consequences could be transformative for the royal family and the future of the crown. Greetings, dear friends! Today we bring you some dramatic and startling updates from the British royal family. Buckingham Palace is abuzz with turmoil, and the unfolding events are nothing short of extraordinary. Prepare yourselves because this story promises to be both emotional and thought-provoking. Let's dive into the details. First, the royal family seems to be navigating through a storm of challenges, affecting both their personal lives and their public roles. King Charles III is reportedly facing a critical health issue. Rumors suggest a cancer diagnosis that has taken a toll on him. Meanwhile, Catherine, the Princess of Wales, and Duchess Sarah Ferguson are also said to be struggling with their own health concerns, adding to the family's collective worries. While these health challenges are enough to stir concern, there's more. Princess Anne, known for her resilience, narrowly escaped a cancer diagnosis, but recently suffered a serious fall from her horse during an event in Bristol. This incident has only amplified the anxiety felt within the royal circle and among the public. The emotional strain of these events cannot be overstated, especially considering the symbolic importance of each royal figure in British history and culture. Adding to this precarious situation are persistent rumors surrounding the state of King Charles III and Queen Camilla's marriage. Their union, often under public scrutiny since the days of Princess Diana, seems to be in a particularly rough patch. Reports of strained relations have been circulating for months, and now it appears that cracks in their relationship are becoming more evident. According to sources close to the palace, even Prince William has subtly acknowledged the challenges the royal couple is facing. The whispers of marital discord have only intensified in recent weeks. Queen Camilla has reportedly stepped back from her royal duties, citing stress and fatigue as her reasons. This decision coincides with Catherine, Princess of Wales, recovering from surgery, and King Charles grappling with his health issues. In the absence of these key figures, Prince William has emerged as the primary royal attending at social events, a responsibility that underscores the pressures placed on the next generation of the monarchy. This temporary reshuffling of roles has raised questions about the stability of the British royal family. How long can they maintain their responsibilities amid such personal crises, and how might this affect their public image and the monarchy's future? Your thoughts are important, so we encourage you to share them in the comments below. Let us know how you think this turbulent period will impact the royal family and the nation they represent. Interestingly, despite the mounting challenges, Queen Camilla remains a steadfast supporter of her husband. However, her solo appearances at public events have sparked fresh speculation about the state of their marriage. Recently, King Charles made a significant trip to Ireland without Queen Camilla by his side, further fueling rumors of a strained relationship. Historically, their marriage has been a topic of fascination and debate, from their controversial beginnings to their eventual union after decades of ups and downs. Their relationship has always drawn attention. Now, it seems external pressures, family tensions, and health issues are testing their bond like never before. Prince William, ever the diplomat, has suggested that while King Charles will continue fulfilling his royal duties, Queen Camilla's appearances may become less frequent. This announcement has left many wondering, is reconciliation on the horizon, or are the royal couple inching closer to a separation? Such questions highlight the human side of the royal family. While they are symbols of stability and tradition, they are also individuals facing challenges that anyone might encounter in their personal lives. This period of uncertainty is a reminder of the pressures that come with living in the public eye. Now, let's talk about the reactions within the palace walls. Reports suggest that the tension between King Charles and Queen Camilla has escalated significantly. One anonymous palace insider has even claimed that Queen Camilla left the palace abruptly during a heated argument with the king. Accompanied by her security team, her departure underscored the gravity of their conflict. King Charles, known for his steadfast commitment to the monarchy, has reportedly stated that his decisions remain his own, even when they conflict with the advice of loved ones. This unwavering stance has led to friction not only with Queen Camilla, but also within the broader royal household. Meanwhile, Princess Anne has taken on additional responsibilities in light of her brother's health challenges. However, this shift has reportedly caused some tension as the royal family grapples with balancing tradition, duty, and personal well-being. Adding another layer to this unfolding drama are Princes William and Harry, whose relationship with their father and stepmother is being closely watched. Their opinions and actions could have far-reaching implications for the monarchy's future. It's worth noting that despite the challenges, Queen Camilla has not given up. She continues to advocate for King Charles's health and well-being, urging him to follow medical advice and take the necessary steps to recover. Her determination to support her husband, even amidst their disagreements, is a testament to her commitment to their partnership and the monarchy. As this royal drama unfolds, one thing is clear: the British royal family is facing one of its most challenging periods in recent history. The stakes are high, and the outcome of these events could have profound implications not just for the family, but for the nation they represent. We want to hear from you, our valued audience. Do you believe the royal family can overcome these challenges and emerge stronger? Or are we witnessing the beginning of a significant shift in the monarchy's future? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you for staying with us and following these updates. Your support motivates us to bring you the most accurate and engaging stories. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to our channel, and hit the notification bell to stay updated on all the latest news and debates. Together, we'll continue exploring the fascinating world of history, royalty, and beyond. Stay tuned for more updates, and as always, thank you for watching. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today, we're exploring some fascinating news about Prince William and Kate Middleton, who recently shared a heartwarming video and message following a significant update from Buckingham Palace regarding Queen Camilla. Prince William has just concluded a meaningful 4-day visit to South Africa, during which he focused on environmental sustainability, community empowerment, and conservation efforts. His trip highlights his dedication to tackling global challenges, especially through his groundbreaking Earthshot Prize initiative. Before we dive into the details, don't forget to like this video, subscribe to our channel for all the latest royal updates, and share your opinions in the comments below. Let's get started. Prince William's recent trip to South Africa is part of his ongoing commitment to addressing environmental and social challenges. As co-founder of the Earthshot Prize, William has made it his mission to champion innovative solutions to some of the world's most pressing environmental issues. This trip offered a unique opportunity for the prince to witness firsthand the impact of various sustainable initiatives while connecting with local communities. In a recently released video, viewers can see Prince William immersing himself in the day-to-day lives of South African locals. He visited coastal areas where sustainable fishing practices are transforming the livelihoods of small-scale fishers. These efforts align closely with William's lifelong passion for environmental conservation, a cause he has supported with unwavering dedication. On the final day of his visit, William spent time in Cape Town, where he engaged with individuals to hear their personal stories. This direct interaction reinforced the importance of human connections in addressing global challenges. His conversations were not only inspiring, but also underscored his commitment to understanding the people behind the statistics, the communities directly affected by climate change and environmental degradation. One of the most notable highlights of William's visit was his meeting with the team behind the Abelobi app, a 2023 Earthshot Prize finalist. This innovative application empowers small-scale fishers by providing them with cutting-edge technology to support sustainable fishing practices. The app also promotes transparency in sourcing, ensuring fishers receive fair compensation for their work and that marine resources are managed responsibly. By supporting projects like Abelobi, the Earthshot Prize not only drives environmental progress, but also uplifts communities by fostering economic empowerment. Prince William's engagement with the Abelobi team during this trip underscores his belief in practical solutions to address environmental challenges, a philosophy at the heart of the Earthshot initiative. Beyond his official engagements, Prince William shared a more relaxed and personal moment during a barbecue at Kalk Bay Harbor. This informal gathering featured a mix of local and international guests, including supermodel Heidi Klum, model Winnie Harlow, and actor Billy Porter. The event allowed William to connect with a diverse group of individuals equally committed to environmental advocacy. These moments of camaraderie and shared purpose highlight the universal appeal of sustainability and conservation. By collaborating with influential figures who bring their own audiences and platforms, William is broadening the reach of the Earthshot Prize's message. This approach demonstrates his ability to connect with people from all walks of life while advancing his vision for a more sustainable future. Meanwhile, Buckingham Palace has released a video focusing on Queen Camilla's long-standing dedication to supporting survivors of domestic and sexual violence. Over the past decade, Queen Camilla has become a leading voice in advocating